Evil Geek. First. Let me update the boards. Aeon, Evil Geek, Watto, and welcome. Welcome to a completely normal streaming day. It's so very normal. Yeah, it is a nice hoodie, thank you. It's not swelteringly hot right now. Almost accidentally gave Evil Geek 12 points. Oh, this dramatic music? No reason. Bacon, Watto, and welcome. PVS, Hoffman. Thank you. A totally normal day. Age Kalina, Watto, and welcome.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
Hello there.
You did this. You did this. A Baron, Watto, and welcome. And Baron, throughout it all, the arcs and sagas we have survived, the bullshit we have endured, and you kept it going the whole time. Thank you. Man, this dramatic Rome music is making me super dramatic. Obviously, I'm not playing the Rome music for any reason. Captain Steph, Watto, and welcome. Exactly, babies. Exactly. Verdant, Watto, and welcome. PVS. Yeah, Jamami. Super normal. Super normal day. And yes, Captain Steph. Watto, and welcome. Dice Goddess. Hello, hello. And Dice, I hope you don't get too inspired today. You know, for no reason.
So we're pushing merch tonight. Good plan, buddy.
Yeah, no, it's available on the Longship store. These Longship hoodies with embroidered Longship logo and our crest on the back. Will it be a whole day? I mean, it's been a year in the making, so yes. And in fairness, I do actually need to get myself a hoodie because this one has been co-opted by Bonio here and also Little Fire. So, I mean, Bonio's been wearing it more than you. Oh, okay. So yeah, welcome to a completely normal day. Moose, I'm sure I have no idea. No idea what you could mean. But hypothetically, I did have to make sure that... You know what? No, I'm not going to finish that. Gil, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing? Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay, sorry, just letting everyone know. Oh, well, Gil, you're about to see some... Hopefully we can turn that C into at least a B-. At least. Damn, this music is dramatic. Bloody Bedo. Indeed. I don't know how to work Etu Dustin into today's nonsense, but I'm hoping so. And from Little Fire, hi Bonio, hi Timu Will. Shit, you got me.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
Okay.
online. All systems nominal.
I once caught a hen counting her eggs before being put into the basket. I told her she shouldn't do that, but she insisted it was okay. She shelled out for a great education, and is now a Matemar chicken.
Puns. That was a long drink, but it was worth. That was a long walk, but the drink was worth it. Thank you kindly. And that's 79 months, considering 82 is currently the main. I don't even know how many years that is. Like 6 and a bit. And Marshall, oh, you gotta let me do a reveal. We're not doing this shit casually. Just gonna let a chance for everybody to get in. And Favor 6. There's a lot gone into not having an accidental labyrinth moment. Oh, sorry, and Twizlight, what and welcome. Numbers, good to see you. Wait, it's not casual Saturday? I get velvet bath about. I am. Okay. We're going to do this reveal
We
soon
have
because
to
I'm
wait for
cooking.
what to put on his stripping music.
Evil Geek, what are you talking about? This is my stripping music. Oh, nothing about today is free. A large number of Longshipians put a large amount of money to make this happen.
Yeah,
It's
it's extra. They weren't expecting that part.
Sexy Roman Saturday. Don't judge it before you've seen it. It might be
Seems a bit
uncomfortable
late
Roman
for you to be
Sunday.
starting stream.
Well, numbers. Sometimes preparation is required. Vershi. I have to say that with my whole chest. Come on in. Yeah, and apparently we're doing a hype train. Which, you know, we can have the big reveal after the train, but also I'm cooking in this hoodie. So
Stripping music hype train?
what do you mean the Rome 2 full soundtrack can't be my stripping music? That's not fair. Maybe sometimes I want to feel like sexy Hannibal crossing the sexy Alps.
That's not a sentence that should ever have been said.
He brought elephants. And Bacon and all of you, thank you.
Oh look, sexy hype train when?
Okay. So, yes. Completely normal Saturday. This is the second to last of the Slugfest quests that I owe your lovely selves. It has been a year happening. Due to world-flavored nonsense and chaos, our previous attempts were thwarted. Thankfully, the only thing going on in the world today is that a bunch of energy drinks are accidentally...
Completely normal
What the
outfit
fuck?
train.
Yep, that's valid.
What the fuck? Just jumping the train to 6? I'm very hot and slightly uncomfortable under this hoodie. This train should be quick. Simple Chaos, holy shit, thank you. Fucking what? Yeah, no, BBS, a new Jarl has risen. That's not changing anytime
Can't
soon.
see it, but Will is wearing platform heels just below the frame.
You don't even know. And PVS, thank you kindly. Numbers yelling, your comfort is not our concern. You're right. In a great time of need, I asked you all for help, and you answered. You asked very little of me, except for that I dress up in the Roman outfit. So it's coming.
Indeed, you were very hot.
Fucking yo. Alright, so we'll do the big reveal after the train. Simple Chaos, what is your Jarl's decree? That was a fucking red bit! Like... Fucking yo! God. I need you all to know that I had this laid out, and Little Fire has been suffering the greatest Seattle public transport on a Saturday. So I needed assistance to get into some of this. The first thing they said when they saw the outfit was, "Wait, you've been holding out on me?"
Yeah. I can't believe it.
Yeah? Hang on.
It's been forever, and I didn't get to see it until today. It's crazy.
Back up, Bonio.
Let him vibe.
Yeah, but he's vibing right in front of your face.
That's fine. They'll think he's talking.
No one wants sexy Thomas the Tank Engine bacon. No one wants that.
I mean, don't say no one. Don't say no one.
Numbers, I don't want to cry in a sexy Roman outfit.
Wait, so I thought this was where you were stripping. Oh, that was the music part.
It's the stripper cops. I'm gonna once the train is concluded, I will do a grand reveal. I'm not holding out. I am building tension. Okay, apparently a lot of you want to fuck Thomas the Tank Engine. I am learning so much today. Yeah, exactly, Divershi. We don't strip for cops.
We don't want the stripper crying.
Oh, God. If PVS's comment just made you think of the Bloodhound Gang, have you remembered to take ibuprofen today?
No, I haven't. Thank you.
God damn it, Simple Chaos. No! Oh, it's so warm. Because I've just realised there's not a lot to this, but it's all plastic.
Yeah.
And then with a hoodie over the top, I'm cooking.
I mean, so you should just start taking your clothes, your jacket off.
I'm gonna in 40 seconds. All right.
You're only doing that so they don't keep the hype train going.
Yeah, I know. I'm smart like that. Yeah, sorry, Gil. I don't mean to hit you like that. I've never been less motivated to donate.
So what you're saying is, we need another level.
No, I think we're safe. I think 6 is where this train concludes.
Yeah, because you played dirty.
Yeah, I know what I'm about. Okay. The train has concluded, dear friends. And apparently I got an infinitely screaming axolotl.
First, I became allegedly undead. Now Thomas the Tank Engine sexy cosplay is being plotted. I love the long ship.
You can never predict the long ship. And every time I think I can, I can't. Like, Simple Chaos, you just dropped a red bit. The reason we are doing today's Chaos is, and before I start flashing you some skin, the reason we are doing today's Chaos is last year, I was given a very special gift for my birthday, COVID. And as I was paying for the rent and everything, it got a bit scary. So I missed my birthday, and I missed a whole bunch of time, like last August. And obviously, I started freaking out. So we hosted Slugfest. A little different from the Shark Week that we did a million squillion years ago after the Nightmare move. But basically hey, I need to make rent money. Please help. And you all did. In fact, you all actually gave enough for rent money before I'd begun the first stream of Slugfest. A 5-day event which did include a 2-human stream, which that game hurt me on a level I've never been able to really express. Because it wasn't just shark games. We did that before and people requested not just shark games. So we did things that would be funny and torturous, but not full. Anyway, as you all started beasting basically what became like donation goals, we added more to it. If you've seen the quest board in Discord, those were things promised and things that I owe you. and things that we did.
We'll stop stalling.
I'm not stalling, no. I'm telling a story. There's a difference. So we did the depth stream. We did the hot pepper challenge, which hurt. And the last two bits that we have are Rome 2, but with a sexy Roman, and the sneaking stream. Hashtag stop stalling. All right. Look, I just want to say, for as ridiculous as today is going to be, for as fucking weird as today is going to be, this is happening because you lot pulled my ass out the fire when, for reasons beyond my control, my shit got
PSA,
fucked up.
Put on your room lights to pre-adjust eyes to mitigate skin flashback now.
Yeah, this might be a little bit like looking at the eclipse. That you might want to put on some shades.
Do I need to close out the sun real quick? Because
We might actually.
I don't. If that hits your skin,
They're toast.
you're gonna ruin your camera. Honestly.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. No. That's
Okay.
cut the sunlight.
Is this just you stalling more?
No. It's also that I might burst into fucking
Oh,
flames.
you might actually.
There we go.
Okay.
All right. Lance has the gamer glasses
All
on
right,
to
now get to it.
make sure there's a clear runway.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Oh,
Weapons online.
Navalis!
All
Thank
systems nominal.
you for 82 months. I have to spend time
What's
now
up?
thanking Navalis person. You know, I can't just.
Why would you do it at the same time?
Does your camera have military grade white balance?
Diversity.
Oh my word!
Listen, I've been waiting for this too. Get on with it.
I'm not a piece of meat.
I beg to differ.
Yeah. Let's be fucking honest. All right. 1 year later. How's the angle?
It's pretty. From here, it's pretty good. Oh, you meant for stream.
Oh yeah.
That's great. Oh no, you fucked up your thing.
On the cape.
Wait, don't look.
Don't look.
Don't look at me. Okay. Give me my safety pill.
I don't know if they can see it in its full glory. Rome calls for aid and for the badonkadonk.
Oh my god.
Are you prepared to throw it back for the Roman Empire? I am. Slugfest becomes me.
Balls.
No, I covered that. Kinda. No, it's not a knockoff Xena costume. This is a historically accurate Roman centurion. I'll have you know. Got the correct number of cups and everything. I do like Xena Warrior Feckless though. That's very good. Fucking hell. I knew you lot were going to start the dabs. I knew it. That's the real reason I was stalling. It's so warm in this already. The stream has only started. I'm gonna melt. I'm not taking it off. Okay. Papacha! Also, I did have to wear swim trunk shorts underneath this to avoid, what did we call it? An accidental Bowie labyrinth.
Thanks for the screenshot.
You just keeping that one? I'm gonna need that.
Okay. I'll send it to you.
Because that's the one that's got to go on streaming as a serious business. So Baron von Sheepington III, a year ago, you went, what if you put on the sexy Roman outfit? It happened. It's taken a year, but it happened. So yeah, and also you can see the arse end of my tattoos and whatnot. This was going to be a big old sleeve at one point. Sorry, I gotta get the cups right. Well, so Favor 6, like I said, Little Fire's been off on adventures today just to go and like get some documents and stuff that they have to for the new job. Meaning they had to go on public transport for like 5...
From 11 until I got here like almost 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like a 3-hour there, 3-hour back trip.
I'm tired.
And I was like, I was trying to get everything ready and I was like,
How
Little
many
fire
bits
shows
to
up
get
and I have to
little
let him in the
fire to stick
apartment.
a
Am I just
single
gonna go
in your
down like this?
cleavage?
I'm like, yeah, it's fucking Seattle. No one's gonna give a shit.
I thought about taking the key, but then I thought if you need to do something throughout the day, I would have had the key for like hours.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, I can't do that.
Okay. So yeah. Could still be a sleeve. New quest, sexier outfit, Roman 3.
The beacons are lit. Rome calls for Slade.
Yes! Dustin, that's fucking good. Let's see Hannibal resist these Alps. People died doing that. But he did siege Rome.
Stick a single in your. We don't even have singles. You want a singles of cheese? You want craft singles?
Just pop them down with
Put
boot.
some cheese there.
Look, I mean, what are they if not cheese holders? Actually, please don't. They would melt in seconds. And I'm gonna pick American singles cheese out of my boobs. Hannibal crossed the Alps, but Will is built like Wyoming. You're literally paid money to make this happen. Now, Vershi, are you suggesting an additional stream, or are you suggesting a third sexier Roman outfit? Because I don't think I can get any sexier on Twitch.television. I put money towards something. Yeah, margins. You know what? Not the first time I've heard big cheese singles off my boobs. And hopefully, not the
I
last.
see London. I see France. Thank God for Italian undercuts.
Yeah. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought this was going to be like one of those, what are they called? The teddies, that there would be like an undersling. There is nothing. And there is no subtlety, so I had to put swim shorts on lest I get fucking banned on Twitch. Professor Upsidasium, thank you, and I'm sorry. Alright, we have upgraded Gil's evening to an A-.
Nice. You know what?
All I've got to do is flash the guns.
Careful, not too much.
Hot tub rentals are a thing that could be streamed.
A lot of people have said that over the years. Yeti, because I forgot to order one. I mean, and to Professor Upsidasium, fuck yeah. Oh, okay. I knew the dabs were gonna start. I knew they were gonna start. Sexy Roman drink mixing stream.
Today on stream, we all get to see Will's
Sun's almost
ginger
over the yard,
snaps
Arm.
when his top slips down.
See how far some toast and one piece of old cold pizza gets me. I still can't believe we got betrayed by pizza last night.
Yeah.
Hang on, I need to get a little closer for the need to get the full swish. Wait, is that 2 dabs?
Yeah.
Ha! Pizza! Nearly ate shit there. It's the cape that keeps throwing me off. I'm too coordinated. Oh yeah, so yesterday was a challenge. Life threw a lot at us. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put some pizzas on. We're gonna have pizza, we're gonna have rum, and I mean PVS, you can just use my full name. And it's Father. Father. Father! Gil, thank you. I don't work out.
There are many words I would use to describe you, Will, but I'm not sure coordinated is one of them.
You know what, numbers, fair. But I learned an important lesson many years ago. One does not need to be coordinated. One just needs to have fun. My philosophy for dancing.
The Vershi.
Father!
You better be wearing sandals with that outfit, or it's not historically accurate. Pride laugh.
Look, sorry, and Jamami and everyone, thank you for all the bits. Jamami, I still remember with great clarity getting digitally shouted at by multiple people on the Total War forums that Rome 2 was historically inaccurate because of the number of straps on the sandals of the Centurions. Look at me now, dickheads! Historically accurate enough for you?
Tell me again what to call you, Daddy.
Father! Oh. And see, Baron, so many people don't know the tales of yore. All of these stories are tears in rain. Aeon, Rome was actually all about dicks. And I'm still mad that we weren't allowed to leave in the historically accurate graffiti on the Roman buildings, because you're not allowed to put dicks on things. Thanks, ESRB, you penis-hating weirdos. No, it's true. Romans love drawing dicks on things. They loved it. It's been one of the things that humans have done for ages, but when we want to put it into a historically accurate game, no, I'm not allowed to do that. Cue the hidden dick map story. Yes! Ludo of history, gaze upon my attire. Today I will be an accurate Roman centurion while playing Rome 2. How are you? Oh god, we're gonna need drinks. I'm dying in this thing already. Thank you. Ludo, as a historian, has confirmed. Historically accurate. Yeah, PVS. Baron says, alright, gonna go get my eyes dilated or removed, whichever's fastest. You did this! This was your idea! To Secret Satan. What is life without a few surprises? I haven't even thought what we're gonna be doing on Rome 2 today. I haven't played it in fucking ages. The last time I played it, I tried to play as the Spartans and got ruffle stomped. Because it turns out, working on a game doesn't make you good at it. Gil, I'm glad. And look, Gil, I consider it a great compliment to my flattering figure that you have chosen to hang out here and not watch Evo. So... see, Aeon, we could do the Sonic Racing game, but it has a lot of problems with multiplayer. We used to do it as like a big group game, but over the years, the multiplayer's kind of, I wouldn't say degraded, but it's fallen a little apart. So yeah. To Secret Satan, and those of you who just joined us from Ludo, what and welcome. Ludo, how was your stream? What were you up to? I guess for Secret Satan and those who haven't met me before, hello. My name is Will. The reason that I am dressed up in this historically accurate Roman getup is because last year I was given the gift of COVID. I ended up in a bit of a scary financial situation, and we did basically a donation drive so I could not die. And one of the stretch goals was literally this. Why has it taken so long? Because life comes at you fast. Life comes at you real fast. But we are doing this today. I'm going to be playing Rome 2 in a bit. Now, if you don't know, I worked on Rome 2. I was on the Total War series from like the very end of Empire at Sega QA all the way through to Attila was the last one I worked on proper. Ludo is playing Neo 2. Yeah. Talking about yokai, but mostly being bad at video games. That's fair. Neo 2 is incredible. I haven't started playing it because it scares me. It will absorb me, and I will not return. Captain Steph, you missed the reveal. I'm sure somebody clipped the reveal, right?
Yes. Yep. Yeah, just check video drone.
But yes. The other thing was, like, we used to get so much shit from armchair historians at Total War. You wouldn't believe. And, like, I still think about the guy in all caps. I could hear him spit screaming at me how terrible it was that the Roman sandals had the wrong number of straps on it. God, I wish I could find that person. Oh, and to the real madness, I hope you're doing splendid as well. It's very warm in here, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Absolutely not. What a lance. And the reason why the sandals were the way they were was because when you have like tens of thousands of troops on screen, you have to choose where the detail goes. PVS, technically Roman thongs. Real Madness, I did not see the 10 bits, but thank you. And Andorf, thank you for filling the pint glass. The reason why Simple Chaos has a huge health bar is a red bit drop. So yeah. I do also want to point out that someone did make a... Oh, thank you for the follow. Someone did actually make a Will and Craig mod for Total War. Like, I'm in there. I think I'm still subscribed to the mod. Hopefully it works. That was kind of like my... Oh, no. Oh no, don't tell me they got rid of it. Oh wait, no, it was for Attila, not Rome. That was it. Hey look, to the real madness. Even a teeny tiny little bit drop is really appreciated. Like, bits and donations is how I survive. The fact that we're even doing this stream today is because I desperately needed help last year. And when I fired up the flare, when I really went, hey, please help, everyone went hard. Now, why did it take so long to get to? Don't know. It's fine. But yeah, this is the this is the Total War Will's Last Mission mod, taken from the old Rally Point days. They've even got my fucking wristbands, and the Craig covered in blood from the Blood Pack episode where Craig fucking murdered me and then dragged my corpse through the office in a tarp.
Oh, right.
It was so funny because we didn't tell people what we were doing. So we're in the meeting room, me and Henry. Craig then comes in psycho killer style, does a whole bunch of murder, and then Craig literally dragged me through the office in a tarp. The amount of fucking looks. Not many people asked, what are you doing? A lot of more people asked, you finally did it, eh? I don't know how I should feel about that. And Varbles, heck and thank you. So yeah, that's my legacy. Oh shit, Andorf's on a spree. Sorry, okay, Varbles. Varbles 64, we'd love to see it.
Reptilian heroes have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Andorf threw out 5 subs, got musical Me Titties Fell. Okay, firstly, that's just how this sits. To Gil, to Daphne definitely, and to Maggio. That's some good pulls. Maggio. Yeah, pulling Me Titties Fell. Intentional? Who knows? Hey, Andorf, and I'm super grateful for it. You know? And, okay, one thing before we get started, not to be serious about this, but... Why are there Roman sharks? At least they didn't end up as the Jarl. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my boobs.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Alright, Ginger Tits. Why, yes I am, thank you for asking. One thing I do want to say. There's a saying in the world of streaming, which is you either end your career or you live long enough to see yourself in a maid outfit. Every streamer will eventually end up in silly costume. And I love doing this. Right? There isn't much to my life. I'm a simple bloke. I like doing this and hanging out with you. And there's also this cutie whose face I like to kiss a whole bunch.
Bonio, you fucking slut.
But I'm a simple bloke. Every time you lot chuck stuff in, that's longer I get to keep doing this. This is my whole fucking focus, and it's my little corner of the world. And for that, You will always have my undying thanks. And if to keep this going, I gotta dress up like the most historically accurate Roman you've ever seen, then goddammit, I'll do it. Which one was Dave Nicholas? We had a lot of... So, okay, Secret Satan, we had a lot of Daves. So, like, in our squad alone, we had King Dave, Rolly Dave, Johnny Diamond, who's also a Dave, don't worry about it. So I don't remember. I don't remember which Dave is which. Oh shit! Way cool. And Secret Satan, where are you? Are you still games industry side? Because, like, not to, I was about to say, not to whore out my wares, but I mean, let's be honest. If you want a bunch of people to talk games industry with, that's literally what I do 5 days a week. Varble said that Calcium Bonio's skull is so perfectly lined up with you, it looks like he's the one texting. And he's wearing your shirt as well.
That's true.
This is one of Little Fire's. Little Fire with the Death Note but nachos.
Yeah, it was. So I made it so me and my friends could buy it and we could wear it to TwitchCon, and so they bought it and we all wore it.
Yeah.
It was cute. It's silly, but it's cute.
Russell Crowe called and sends you a thumbs up. We're a Mark Strong household. Yeah, as Baron says, that's 5 days a week that's streamed and 2 days that's not. You have to understand, I'm not the sexy Roman outfit. That's rarer. But no, I talk games industry shit all the time. I still am amazed that is a thing that you don't despise yet. Me just going blah 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 blah.
Oh, you.
Blah, 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 blah,
It's
blah,
almost
blah,
like I
blah.
knew that that's what you did, and it's actually mildly attractive.
Oh, the gasp!
Don't clip that. I don't need that on a recordable format. He'll never let me live it down.
I'll remix it into a drum and bass song.
It's gonna be a club, like some kind of club mix
Yeah.
or something.
Bum-ta-bum-ta-bum-ta-bum-ta-bum. I find that attractive. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, no, Secret Satan. That's Lord Calcium Bonio. Based off a joke from Divinity Original Sin 2, turned into the stream's least helpful member. He doesn't.
He's the personality hire. That's all he needs to do.
Gil says, YouTube poop returns. Nah. You speed it up, put an anime girl on the cover. It's called Nightcore. Educate yourself. Sorry, I saw that on TikTok today and it made me laugh. Back in my day, we put an anime girl on it. We called it Nightcore, and it will pill both ways. He's the aura farmer for the channel. Fuck, you know.
Yeah.
And to Secret Satan. I know. Alright. So yeah, so... I don't see. The thing is, we should get some game going because that's what I promised. But this is your tiny view.
No, you should switch it. So you should be the big thing and just make a tiny little portion. Of
Tiny round 2.
The game.
I wonder if I can do that.
You can.
That would be so weird.
Do it. That's what that was meta for a while.
How to...
Somebody's gonna come in and not understanding. What kind of stream is this?
Yeah.
It looks so messed up.
Tiny game, big streamer, hot girl meta. It's hot girl will actually, but thank you for saying Favor 6. I'm gonna be insufferable after this stream.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. I am gonna need a shower. This fake leather is basically.
Now imagine you actually had things to put in areas of that outfit. Imagine how uncomfortable you would be.
God. I think I'm starting to understand.
Exactly. It's miserable.
Gil says, I'd be insufferable too if I was in sexy Roman armor. Historically accurate sexy Roman armor as well. Okay. Oh yeah, there's the dab.
Oh, we fresh, because I...
Oh,
Oh no, you're in
Yeah,
the DMs, never mind.
I'm
Because
just...
I had posted it in general, but then I realized it was already posted in meme, so I deleted mine.
This is literally my job. Okay.
Made up and it's in my Amazon card.
Later.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Later.
Okay.
That's not for public consumption.
What?
Okay.
Why did the melons have a
It has to
wedding?
be the
Because
cat
they
with the cat ears and all. What do you mean?
cantaloupe.
You're the cat
Because they
lady.
cantaloupe. Akira Zero, thank you for the 200. Also, I'm really appreciating the hyper dramatic Rome 2 music. It does not fit the vibe of anything else going on today. Look, a large amount of money was donated to make this happen.
Uh-huh.
If people want to make fucking stream, they can.
Cat made Will. Cat made Will. You have to do the dance.
Oh, not the.
That's you.
Okay. Baron, I don't remember how much it was to make this disaster happen. Only Romans.
Best I can do is 5 cents. And some market.
Hey, for you. You get off-camera rates.
Okay.
You don't even know.
You know what?
Gather round. Gather round, the learned scholars of Rome. I shall tell you about sharks.
Free.
Fucking course. Gotta find where we were.
Simple chaos.
Okay. So we got 3 on the deck. All right, Baron. What was it? Because if they want maid. Now, I probably should save it for if I actually do need to fire off a flare and be like, help me! But fuck it. Cat made E-Will. Hi, my name's Will Overguard. I'm your newest e-girl. And I'm here to read you shark facts.
That's not your uwu voice. Yeah.
It has to be my uwu voice.
You have to have an uwu voice.
Yeah, okay, well, alright, fine. How about this? Citizens of Rome, 'tis I, your favorite e-girl, Williamus Overguard. I'm here to uwu, G-Fuel, and to nya. Are you not entertained? Are the spoils of Rome not enough for you, that you must impose upon me, your favorite e-girl? The Senate will hear of this. I should not have watched Arthur. That was a bad move. I watched the terrible movie Arthur, where it's like Arthurian legend, but Arthur's actually a Roman, and he has a magic sword, and he just has Excalibur. It's so bad, but the cast is incredible, and they're all playing it so po-faced. It's so bad, but so good. And yeah, Gil, I am sweating. Look, I'm just saying, if the League of e-girl streamers, including one Jocat, is looking for members, I will sign up. Throughout the spring and summer, female Californian horn sharks lay 2 eggs every 2 weeks.
Will, hello Nate. Welcome to the Neko Cafe where we are all cute as a kitten. I'm the diversity hire.
Okay, that doesn't count. I'll read it again. And seriously, thank you all for the bits, because you're keeping me alive. Hello, nya. Welcome to the Neko Cafe, where we are all cute as a kitten. I am the diversity hire, Maximus Decimus Marilius. Father to a Nyand daughter, husband to an Uwu wife. Why was I not allowed to do the voice for all of fucking Rome? I've got it!
Captain on the bridge.
You paid for this. Literally. C222. I'm not sorry. Oh. Oh my word! Keep going, I'm almost finished. And I expect you to hold up like a little Roman diorama. What did you think I meant? Yeah, look, this is my, okay. This is my audition tape. I request that Willimus the Roman be added to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. As a legendary citizen of Rome, I have seen empires rise and empires fall. No empire has stood the test of time other than that of the Blue Blur, supported under his mighty wings by Crush 4T. Even Keanu Reeves knows the greatness of Sonic and or the Hedgehog. I humbly request that I become once again the voice of Willimus the Roman. I will give you an ahaha. I will give you a for room. And I will give you glory. How do I know? I'm sweating so much. Feel free to clip that and send it to your favorite person at Sega. I'm available for hire, and I'm very affordable. Oh, Favor6 says, make Will canon on both sides. Make me, put me in Mario. Yeah. And then I could be the connective tissue aside from Mario and Sonic at the Olympics. Vernon says, sorry, Will, they gave Willimus to Chris Pratt. Fucking Pratt, stealing my shit. Oh. I still owe you Shark Fact. You have to understand, little fight, like the dramatic Rome music playing in my ear. It's just making this. Oh, okay. Throughout the spring, California horn sharks are too. Yeah. Although rare, some sharks can reproduce via asexual reproduction. This is known as parthenogenesis. This means female sharks don't need the male mate to have babies. 1. Hammerhead sharks and zebra sharks living in captivity have produced young in this manner. No more. Pups born through parthenogenesis are genetically identical to their mothers. And baby sharks start to look like mini versions of adults very early on in development. That's 2. Scientists observe a tawny nursed shark swimming at a rate of 3 inches per second while inside the mother's womb. While still in the egg cases, I'm holding this. While still in the egg cases, baby brown band bamboo sharks can sense the electric field of predators. And if a predator is nearby, these tiny unborn sharks will freeze in place to avoid detection. That's 3. Shark parents do not take care of their young, much like humans. As soon as the pups hatch or are born into water, they swim away and care for themselves. Shark siblings don't stick together, for once a shark is born or hatches, it's on its own. And shark pups are often preyed upon by larger sharks, bigger fish, and birds. Okay, yes, I started talking about Arthur. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't know what the goal was. It was like Keira Knightley post, I want to say Pirates of the Caribbean. They got an all-star cast, and the idea was, what if the legends of Arthur actually came from when the Romans bugged out of Britain? Which, hey, you could have fun with that concept. It's awful. It's awful. The chant of Rus is taken throughout as like the main through line, except for Arthur's not Russian or Rus. Arthur's from Britain. He's Roman born in Britain because his dad was also a special knight of the realm. Arthur's, like, you know, Knights of the Round Table are all taken from across the Empire, and they all have their different weapon styles and things. And my history brain's like, actually, it was called indoctrination. Rome would go places and be like, hey, you want to be a Roman soldier? And everyone would be like, yeah, that's great. Like, that's not special. That's just Rome. The movie didn't originate with the movie. It had been around before Vanderbeest. Vanderbeest. Friend. Brother. Ally to Rome. How could you? And yes, we are talking about Arthur, the cartoon aardvark of Arthurian legend. Yeah, well, Scotty, I worked at, I want to say Bigner Roman Villa, the one where you could actually walk on the floors. And that was well before I worked on Rome 2. Here's a completely pointless fact. I'm really good at killing wasps with a tea towel because we were there were some strict rules about the artifacts, and because it was open air, I wasn't allowed to use any like bug sprays or chemicals or anything like that, which is a good thing to say in a cafe. Just dab about it. But one of the main curators, who was a lovely bloke, his name escapes me, was deathly allergic to wasps. So come the summer, I had to take him out. You know, I got to keep him alive. I got really good at wasp murder with a tea towel. For a time, it was because it was a tourist trap. Like, it wasn't near anywhere. You know what? Just some toasted butter would be enough. Or spread, you know, not. Yeah. Sorry, I forget that not everybody. Not everyone grew up in a household where the idea of actually putting real butter on bread was like an exorbitant expense. So we just called the Tesco brand bread spread butter. Yeah. Oh, where was I? Ah, yes. Habacha! You get the cape action and everything. I also have to be super careful because I have definitely hurt myself. Yes, well, you couldn't walk on the Medusa mosaic at Bigner. Well, because, was I Bigner or was I the other one? Because it gets jumbled up in me noggin. Oh god, Rome calls for aid. Sorry, Baron, just clipping some nonsense. Let me just check real quick, because there was the... Yeah, Bigner Roman... wait, was it Bigner? Yeah, Bigner Roman Villa was where I worked. And I just, I worked in a little calf off the side. And, you know, as jobs go, it didn't suck. I didn't have to, like, prepare any food or anything because there was no refrigeration. It was just a big urn for hot water. And when it was quiet, it was like, I'd go to work, I'd sit there for 6 hours reading Vampire the Masquerade and World of Darkness books. And that would be it. Indeed, Velo. For the Empire! For Rome! Gonna get a lot of that today. Oh, sorry, let me bring that up on main. So yeah, this was the little tourist spot I worked at. And you can kind of see it here, but you see the edge around the guardrail. That is actual authentic Roman flooring. So like the restored Medusa and like the baths and things like that, you can't walk on those, but the edge around it, you know, you get to walk on original Roman floors. Time Team fucking loved this place. But there was one other spot around the south I always forget. Yeah. Well, and like Scott, you're right that, you know, Britain was supposed to be a bit of a tourist attraction. Quick history lesson: there was basically a micro ice age towards the end of like the Roman Empire and the beginning of what we would call like the Dark Ages. But prior to that, Britain was a lot more of a Mediterranean climate, so we had a lot more, you know, soil and heat for growing like wine and, you know, fancy Mediterranean crops. So when the Romans showed up, one of their, not indoctrination, one of the ways in which they endeared themselves, the locals, was showing up with wine to grow wine. You know, there was a lot of trade initially. Like, Britain wasn't an invasion. They set up a little place in the south and started building out and trading. And yeah, by the time the British tribes realized they had basically been conquered, it was too late. A lot of the accounts get hazy because early Britons were shit at keeping records. But one of the reasons why we hear about, and every time I talk about this, there's a new pronunciation, but Boadicea or Boudica, or however you're supposed to pronounce her, was because she was heavily recorded by the Romans. But yeah, she managed to unite the tribes and attempted to basically do a pushback. It didn't work. But she is the basis for the character of Britannia, which you'll see in a lot of British architecture. One of my favorite Roman facts, I know you all know this, but I love talking about it. Hadrian's Wall isn't big. So, like, the Great Wall of China is a great big fucking wall. It is impressive. Hadrian's Wall is a tragic little fence. Like, it's about yay high at places, even at origin. But the point of Hadrian's Wall wasn't to... The point of Hadrian's Wall wasn't to keep the Scots out, or the northern tribes. It was propaganda, so they could say to the rest of the empire, like, we have erected this great walled fortress that protects us. It's fucking... I love it. I love it. Anyway, if you want Roman history facts, I got loads. I don't have a grounding in history. I learned a lot of it from working on Rome 2 and being at the villa. Bread. And Lance, I saw. If there was no British invasion, please explain the Beatles and the Who. Revenge. Revenge. We actually conceived the Beatles in a lab. It's one of the Britain's most powerful scientific experiments. And thank you, Aeon. But I like to think that I can. I'm just trying not to get crumbs down my tits. And that's what got you to follow? Keltarin just followed immediately after I said, I'm trying not to get crumbs down my tits. Classy. And yes, Moose is correct that the area that we refer to as the Dark Ages was only really the Dark Ages in Europe. Basically due to the, never eat shredded, the Western Roman Empire's collapse that basically put everybody back into groups. Oh, thank you, Eve, I do try. Garlic bread isn't historically accurate. And Marshall Rhea, that's fine. That's fine. Well, Keltarin, Watto, and welcome. We're talking Roman history, and we can talk about Rome 2 when I worked on it. We can talk about whatever we want. We're going to be jumping into game in a little bit. I'm very grateful because Little Fire just brought me some toast, so I'm not going too empty stomach, because I don't know about you, I'm going to need a bevy. No, I wasn't saying please make me a beverage. I was just saying that this is a day that is going to require.
That's what I heard. I heard you say, make me a fucking drink.
You know what I mean. Don't make me seem like I'm the. Okay. You're all terrors. But yeah. No, Scotty, that's how I die. I'm really glad that I can't use Go Puff anymore. Because the ability to just like push buttons, summon wine was very dangerous for a while. PVS, I couldn't possibly comment. But yeah, jumping back, I do find this kind of fascinating because working on Attila was one of my, in terms of learning shit, was one of my favorite for like classical history, because no one really covers the whole transition from, you know, the height of the Roman Empire to what we have now. Like, you know I'm saying some obvious shit, but like, you know, the seat of Christianity was once the largest empire attempting to eradicate it. You know, the fact that the steppe tribes don't get talked about nearly enough because they didn't write anything fucking down. You know, there's so much in this I love talking about. And how the feudalism that was left in the wake of Rome's collapse, that what we refer to now as the East and Western Roman empires, they didn't know they were that. One side was dying and the other side was kind of not helping them. You know, Constantinople, or Istanbul, it's no one's business but the Turks. But it ended up becoming the seat of Rome for a while. Lance, exactly. And I often think about, like, if it hadn't been for the Ottomans, there's a lot of history we would have access to. Because like Moose was saying, what we call the Dark Ages was only the Dark Ages for chunks of Europe. You know. Oh yeah, no, the amount of times that Rome got sacked, you know, Constantinople was able to hold out for way longer, but actual Rome in Italy, Rome got fucked up. Like, Hannibal ambushing Rome by walking elephants across the Alps is one we talk about loads, because it's fucking cool. It was stupid, but it was fucking cool. But we don't talk about just the sheer number of times Rome got fucked up after that. The fall of Rome is a lot of things. And, I mean, the big ones were the systems created allowed for a political tyrant to declare himself emperor, and when he fell, the power vacuum left caused a complete shit show that I'd argue they never really recovered from. Also, Rome's whole philosophy of... I mean, I say indoctrination, but what I mean is when Rome would take a country, they would offer citizenship to anyone they took if you conscribed. So the Roman war machine was a big part of that. However, because Vilo was talking about the Roman garrisons in Germany, that kind of backfired because like one of the better Roman movies is, I think it's just called Legion with Michael Fassbender, and that's about Teutoburg Forest, which I love talking about. Thank you. Because Teutoburg Forest was where a whole legion just got massacred. Oh yeah, Velo, and they're fucking cool. Okay. Gil, don't be a stranger. It's always good to see you. Take care, friend. But I love talking about that one because the Roman war machine was very powerful, but it had to be used the right way. You know, the testudo formation was so scary because it was quiet and unfucking killable. But this impossible, indomitable war machine was wrecked when they got jumped on the way somewhere. Because... Wait, PVS, what have you dropped? Oh yeah? Because one of the villages that they had absolutely sacked to hell, one of the kids from that ended up becoming a Roman general. He worked his way up. And when it came time, he coordinated with the German tribes. They ambushed them on the road, so they had no time to get set up. And they hunted them down. Like, the thing that we couldn't obviously encapsulate in Rome 2 because it's a war game, and the battles don't have the ability to last that long. But yeah, it wasn't just they jumped them on the road and it was done. These poor buggers in full plate mail were completely routed. So they're running through the dark forests of Germany. And it's like stodgy, muddy, like cold, dark forest being chased by literal berserkers, i.e. dudes who just did a gobful of mushrooms and they are unstoppable. Like, that's a fucking horror movie. And Legion kind of got some of that. Yeah, Jamami, it took 3 days to kill the entirety of that Legion. And they never made it. Oh yeah, no, it's super messed up. Because berserkers were real. And the thing I find fascinating is that the reason why they would go into battle like armorless is because taking that many psychotropics and like mushrooms and shit makes you very warm. Not that I've ever taken them, so I wouldn't know.
Right.
But that's why they would go in shirtless, just smeared in like, you know, woad or woad equivocant. And because they were so high, they could get stabbed and they wouldn't feel it. Yeah, so they would die of like blood poisoning and like their injuries days later. But imagine, like, because the Roman testudo formation, the turtle, you put your shields up or your shields on the side and you move like a tank. Anything gets close to you, stab. You can't be hit by arrows, you can't be hit by stones. Like, even a really good spear formation like the phalanx can't really do anything because the spears don't go through the shields. And you just get closer and closer and you stab. This works by like a complete counter to the psychological warfare of tribal fights back in that they were going up against, like the Roman legions versus like the Germanic tribes, the British tribes, and those tribes they'd all show up on a field, and everyone would get fucking leery, like oi, blam 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 blam, and then you face charge, and whichever group is still standing wins. And you are used to this, like you see a guy and you're like oi, and he's like oi, and that's how you do war. And then you come up against this red block, and you go, hey! And it does nothing. It just keeps coming. Like, that's some horror movie shit. So then, those people used to being the invincible Roman legion, suddenly the tables are turned. These damn near naked, screaming Germanic barbarian... Sorry, berserkers, not barbarian. Oh, yeah, I mean, Eve... We can get into the classics as well. I just want to tell the fun stories. But yeah, so they would encounter these screaming, wild-eyed, like, German berserkers, and they would stab them, and they just keep coming. Like, that is messed up. You basically, from the Romans' perspective, they were going up against unkillable soldiers. Because by the time the berserkers actually are like, oh man, that hurt, it's like 4 hours later and they just keel over dead. Or they die of heart explosion or what have you. A heart attack from, like, overexertion and substances. But yeah. Yeah, welcome to sexy Teutoburg Forest, where I'll tell you about psychological warfare of the Roman era. Craig always used to make this joke that I look like the lady from the live-action trailer with the long red hair. Look at me now, Craig! Look at me now! Okay. Thank you very much for a bevy. Cheers. And cheers all, friends. To Rome! I never met Brian Blessed, but he did do us a stinger for Rally Point once. We got one from Mark Strong as well. And he literally goes, I've got no idea what Rally Point is. Career highlight that.
Psychological warfare? You mean the ever-present risk of that skirt rising up?
So, Jumami, I went through... Theseus, thank you. I think it suits me rather well. And Jumami, thank you for the bits. I went through a few different underwear variants, and we've just had to go with swim shorts to avoid the chances of accidental demonetization and or a David Bowie labyrinth situation. With all the dabs you lot have had me do, I didn't want to have, what would it be? A skirt flicker. You know exactly what I mean.
No.
Dies.
I don't know what you mean.
Martin! Don't make me get the hose. Wait, no, that's gonna make it worse. God, I chose a hell of a thirsty day. Okay. Okay. PVS, I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know. And Velo, again, like, I'm gonna say this, like, obviously I didn't sculpt the buildings on Rome 2. I did not make the animations. I did not craft the characters and the units that you will see, but I'm still really proud that I was a part of it, you know. It was a disastrous launch, I won't, you know. And you know what, it's been 10 years, like, I'll tell any fucking stories about Rome 2. I still remember we were at my very first PAX. We'd been demoing Rome 2 all weekend. I just spent days screaming, dare you plunge your hand into the chest of whimsy. Caffeine, Watto and welcome! And I saw one of the lead designers was looking at his pad, and he had this look on his face, like, he had this look on his face of just such abject defeat. And then I called out to him, I was like, hey! And like he shook it off, and he kind of went like, oh hey Will. He put the mask back up. And I would find out later that he'd just seen what was going to be the reviews dropping later that day.
Oh la la. Bare collarbones. How scandalous.
Wait till you see my fucking ankles. The music is perfect. This is what I do for a job. Seriously, thank you for the fan.
Yeah.
I'm still. This is.
But I can't turn. I don't want to.
Yeah, because then it'll be straight to the mic.
Yeah.
But thank you. Not the ankles, Heathen. Super dramatic ankles. Feed reveal incoming. God. They're not good. They're not good.
Don't let him lie to you.
I do like that back when we used Humble, if you used the command !wikifeet, it would take you to my Humble partner link. Because here's the thing, I don't think I ever want to be on Wikifeet, because I don't want to ever get competitive about my tootsies. Like, how do you remember when Clout was introduced, the website where you could get like a ranking for your social media?
Oh god.
Yeah, me and Craig got real weird about it for like a week, trying to out-clout each other. We had to put that one down. This really Romulus is my Remus. The furries who founded Rome, everybody. Does anyone want to stand up and say Romulus and Remus weren't furries? Because they'd be lying. Sorry, just adjusting my braziers. This is my job. Lance, this just sounds like the punchline is Machismo's gay chicken. They're happily married. Well, C222, next time, you should. Cheers. So I figure if the goal is the outfit, I should probably just tell more Roman stories before we actually like play the game. I don't have a way to swap it around quickly, but I'm kind of I could do picture in picture, like Will and then larger Will.
It's really just for the meme. So if you don't want to do it for the, you know what I mean?
I was just more the technical challenge than anything.
If you're worried about risking breaking something, you have to fix them.
Oh, numbers. Sorry about the sunburn, friend. I got lucky because, okay, aside from maybe giving myself a stress fracture, when I came back from the dentist, I had to do the walk. Because it was either stand in the sun for 40 minutes or walk 20 minutes. So I did, but I could have set myself ablaze. I got lucky. It's like me just dodging through
Before
the...
you leave, you need to spray yourself down with the sunscreen.
Yeah, but I didn't think. I was thinking about how am I going to get to the dentist.
Right there. We would have understand that. You didn't think.
Yeah, it's an unfortunately repeating occurrence. Well, I'll tell you what, PVS. If it gets to the point where somehow I have to... Oh, God!
What just happened?
Or Latin chanting like it's a Dark Souls boss. I scared the shit out of me!
Something broke. You accidentally exposed yourself or something.
Yeah, sat on something. No, the soundtrack went full, like, second form Radahn on me. And just, I don't know, I think too much time in Elden Ring. Saren! Greetings from Great Rome! Brace yourselves! I was literally just talking about Elden Ring and how dramatic Latin music now causes me a jump scare. Yep, speak name in the Elden Ring crowd shall appear! Alright, so to Crundle, that's a great name, Watto and welcome, Mephonix, Queen of Sighs, and Sauron. How is Elden Ring treating you?
I'm making a new documentary on how to fly a plane. We're currently filming the pilot.
Toxic Watto and welcome. Alright. So, very, very quickly, last year, I did like a donation drive thing. Everyone was lovely, and one of the stretch goals was this very outfit that I wear this day. So now, to the most dramatic Roman music. Oh, and Saren, we gotta talk Elden Ring lore, because I wanted to keep blabbing earlier, but I was trying to get ready for this. Anyway, so yeah, thanks to people keeping me alive last year, I promised them a stream in the totally historically accurate Roman outfit that you see before you. Including Cape. Now we're fucking bad again. Thanks, Andorf, by the way. Oh. Puppetry! Ah, no.
Aw, look what you're doing.
Ah, no. I need Roman assistance.
Oh my god.
Rome calls for aid once more.
I don't get paid enough for this.
Wait, you get paid?
Barely. It's because it's
Not hooking in.
well, it just has to be. So like this is like tilted the wrong way.
Ah, okay.
You know what I mean? Maybe if I, no, it's gonna take too long.
Yeah. It's not like they're going to make me dab too much today.
I mean, don't say that. It's like when you say this keyword.
I haven't said the Q word. Yeah, that is actually how the Roman Empire fell, was one too many dabs. But no, Saren, before you came on in, the soundtrack changed, jump scared me with the most dramatic, like, Latin chant music. And I scared the fuck out of both me and Little Fire. Oh, and Sun Havi, what and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. So, if we've never met, my name is Will. A million years ago, I worked on Rome 2. And we may play it today, or we may just tell stories while I dress like a Roman and drink... well, it's rum today. But it's too hot for wine. But yeah, no, Mephonics, I absolutely had Radahn flashbacks that made me jump. And I jumped, which made Little Fire jump. So yeah. Which Roman fursona is next to dress as? Well, so far the vote is apparently for a maid outfit, but we haven't set a price. Because I love streaming. My dignity is for sale. If that keeps this stream going for however long. Whew. Bonio didn't jump. Consummate professional. True. You can say a lot of things about Bonio. He's not easily startled. Yeah, well, so Caffeine, Tobias is part of the tactical maids unit. And I believe their their motto is what is it? The gays can't be harmed if the cat boys are armed. I don't think I've got the physique for tactical maid gear, but you know, if they'll have me, I could be a tactical maid sniper. Okay, but what would a maid calf ghillie suit be? I don't know.
I'm sure there's plenty of images on the internet. I'm sure.
Verdant and for sale. My dignity is for sale. Ah, Eve, you're new here. Don't worry. All you need is confidence. Well, you can't declare yourself part of the tactical maid unit. You know, you have to be, I don't know, say invited. You know, be like, you know, stolen valor if I claim to be a tactical
Reactor
maid.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Maid
All
valor.
systems nominal.
What hope?
And
Will
Hindle, that's the time you came in on. Stolen maid valor. Oh yes, and Gabby would like to point out, don't Google any of the things we suggest today on your work computer.
Or do.
Or do, live dangerously.
Whatever.
Make your boss nervous. But Hindle, thank you. Come on in, friends, come on in. The Neku response unit. True, Caffeine, you walked into this willingly. You signed up.
I have no regrets. No regrets, okay?
Yeah, if you do decide to Google it at work, your co-worker's going to have to be real chill about a lot of things real fast. Yeah, Moose, there is actually some sculpts of the cat-made Space Marines, or the Made Cafe Space Marines. I think they're just conversion pieces, but I want to say that Zeke got some of them, but that might just be my gin-addled brain. Marsha Ray, we are doing splendid. Sauron just brought a squad in. We had like an Elden Ring jump scare, and now we're going to be talking about like chaos in the Ilk. Oh, so to Secret Satan, so the little mug over here, that's just a fun little like stream thing. Anytime someone throws in bits or donations, it drops just like a little thing in there. During the early days, I put it in for a laugh, and then we basically ended up with two factions in stream. House Order, who were trying to build like a beautiful layered, almost like sand art in the pint glass, and then House Chaos, who would drop very large bits to disrupt it, because the physics on it is the larger the bit, the more of a splash it causes. Now we have legends like Vanderbeasts and the Ilk who keep the pint glass filled. So should someone decide to drop a huge bit donation or what have you, then there's the cacophony of chaos. Like that.
Cannonball.
Numbers, thank you, friend. And again, mate, sorry you're sunburned. Oh, Night Valen, thank you. I'm glad that my historically Roman attire is approved by all. Jeffrey with, I think I saw Chaos in the Ilk at Coachella. And Andorf, thank you for filling the pint glass. It's not a growler. Out here in the US. Yo!
I wasn't sunburned, but then the sun started reflecting off your skin.
Ah! Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have put some pants on sooner. And Vershi, fucking thank you, friend. For those who don't know, Vershi's been growing salad for the Nuggies, so they are the most spoiled little pets.
Someone has to feed them.
Fuck off. They're so well fed.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Okay, so before... Oh, yeah, it's not a growler, it's not a cult. Marshall, whose side are you on? But yeah, out here in the US, the horrendous term a growler actually refers to a refillable jug of alcohol. In the UK, it's a terrible thing to call someone's downstairs. Made famous by the television show Bo Selector and the line, "I'm Lorraine Kelly, do you want to see me growler?" The culturalisms here meant that the first... Oh yeah, no, it's heinous. Yeah. So when I first saw "We'll fill your growler for $10," I was like, the fuck is going on here? On a sign in the street. Like, fucking excuse me?
What the fuck?
Yeah. That's why we have the long shit jug over by the plants. Because it's a growler.
Okay.
Fucking terrors. Those who speak the old words. Not quite to the same extent, numbers, but it's... In the anatomical description, yes. In the colloquialism, it's not quite as bad. But it's predominantly a, like, Midlands to Northern thing, and it's not good. I'd say it sits in the same colonical? That's your butt. The same colloquialisms as... So you've got growler, munter, and... Well, I guess minging kind of got co-opted, but that was another nasty one. Oh, speaking of Celsius, I didn't bring it up. Ayo brought it up. My favorite news story of the day, the energy drink Celsius had to recall a fuckload of cans because they accidentally put their labels on a like vodka seltzer drink. So there is a non-zero chance that if you chug a Celsius, you might just get shit-faced. High noon Celsius. Now, one of the things that Little Fire said was that I was strictly not allowed to check the news today because this is a thing I've owed you all for a long time, and the last time I was going to do it, real world stuff happened, and I was like, I can't be wearing this for the bullshit that we must put up with. I did check the news today. It's fine for once, except for the Celsius thing, which makes me smile, which is great. Oh yeah, no, Diversion, yeah, no, it's like those Celsius setups are like, I think they're 8%. Okay, so actually turn this back up now. We're off of the dramatic Latin singing. So yeah, so for those of you who just joined us, we may play some Rome 2. So far we've just been me doing dramatic Roman voice and fucking about, and I think if that was the stream, I don't think anyone would be mad. Fuck's sake. I wondered why you were smiling when I looked over.
You believe it's because you didn't listen to me.
If I had to read a shark fact out every time I failed to listen to someone, I'd do nothing else. I'm still sorry. Okay. Welcome to Shark Facts. In the wild, female sharks start to have babies when they're around 10 years old, depending on the species. Female great white sharks don't typically reproduce until they're 12 to 18 years old, and in some cases, it may take 33 years before a female great white shark is ready to have babies. Lovely to hear that my greatest fear is putting their career first. God. If there is one group of creatures that shouldn't have listened to the Dolly Parton advice, it's great white sharks. Okay, so Jawami had an actual question about Rome 2. What is the funniest bad suggestion that got shot down? I mean, do you want funny like trauma funny or funny like haha funny? Because funny trauma funny is baggage train, which Julian McKinley, fucking legend, Julian fought tooth and nail against. In fact, so going so far as to stage a coup with the AI programmers to stop it from being implemented. Jamie Bloody Ferguson, that was his baby. So, if you've not played a Total War game, it's not quite Civ, and it's not quite RTS. It's somewhere in between. You have a turn-based grand strategy map. You move your armies around, and whenever two armies clash, it like zooms in, and then you have your armies battle in real time across the field. I think it's kind of cool. If you ever think about playing it, I'd actually recommend Total Warhammer over the historical ones, because it's like the best of. And then if you want to try the others, then go for it. Or if there's an era of history you really like, but that's neither here nor there. What Jamie wanted to do was put in mandatory capture points on every battle. So the idea was that you would have your baggage train, like all of your resources, your food. And if the enemy captured your baggage train, you lose. Now, I think you can all understand immediately why that's a fucking horrible idea. Yeah. Tanuki, were you in the veterans group? Because that was my fucking thing. That's what I ran. Sorry, Tanuki Suit said Shogun 2 very good. Because I was at Sega QA for Napoleon and got moved to Creative Assembly for Shogun 2. So I was still QA then, but I got made embedded QA in the multiplayer team. So for like the clan competition and shit like that. That was my baby. Yeah. So, and Velo, exactly. Like, Julian got made to be basically the scapegoat for Rome's rocky release, and I'm still mad about that. But yeah, so they wanted to add like a mandatory capture point to every battle. So it's like, even if you had all of your troops and all of your artillery, if somebody ran behind you and captured your pants in the baggage train, you lose. And it was terrible. Oh, shit! Tanuki Suit, have we talked about this? I am so sorry if I forgot, but yeah. Sega QA alumni. We served in fucking Gunnersbury in that piece of shit grey box off the fucking highway with nowhere to get food, nowhere to go, that one fucking hotel down the road, or the fucking Gunnersbury Arms for a pint, which closed at midnight. So if you're working late, you had like an hour to drink as fast as you could. Serving fucking Desperados. Oh, Desperado is a light beer tequila premix drink that's thankfully not fucking available out here because it's awful, but it fucks you up. And when you're a minimum wage QA guy, you min-max that shit. Yeah. Me too, me too. Because the night folks, I mean, working night sucks, but they would work overnight and only work 4 days. Late was the shit. Because you'd start at like 3, 4 in the afternoon and you'd end at 10:30. So you either had to rush for the last train home, or chug a pint and rush for the last train home. So you got no social life all week. Yeah, so Tanuki, yeah, I joined Sega QA. They put me on the last of the DLC for Empire, and then put me onto Napoleon. But only because, you know when you first join Sega QA and they put you at the table, and then the different leads decide who they're taking. Like, it's a fucking prize chicken market. The guy that came to talk to me, I didn't know he was one of the leads. So he's like, oh, is this your first day? I'm like, yeah, finished my training. And he's like, oh, what are you looking forward to? And I'm like, fucking anything but Football Manager. God, I hate Football Manager. I'm fingers crossed praying they can put me on Jambo Safari, just not Football Manager. And the guy's like, uh-huh, sips his coffee and then just walks off. He was the guy for Football Manager. My career could have taken a very different turn if I had been less honest. Yeah, so Tanuki, yeah, working nights was great because you work throughout the evening, you then go for breakfast with the squad, and then you're free to go home and snooze and do it all over again, but it's only 4 days. Sorry, it's just me and Tanuki now telling stories of Sega QA. How are you all? But yeah, so to answer those previous questions about like QA stories, Rome 2 stories. Yeah, the baggage train was so bad it was funny, and again, Julian fought tooth and nail to keep Rome 2 from being worse at launch, and yet he was made the scapegoat. And I'm not. Excuse you and your tiny pee-pee. Julian and I have since spoken. Julian put out a whole statement about what happened and shit like that, and it was real cool. But, you know, the Rally Point episode about the AI was the thing that he got dragged over the coals, and that was only because Julian filled in for somebody else. You know. But, I know, Tanuki Suit, it's just lovely to know somebody else from the Sega QA days. Like, I try and tell people how unglamorous it was, because you tell people like, oh, I got my start in the games industry proper working for Sega, and they're like, wow, and they imagine that huge gorgeous Sega building that used to be in London or like one of the other places, and you have to be like, no, I was QA. Like, friends, when you worked at Sega QA, I don't know if this was the same for you, Tanuki, you didn't have like a studio login or anything like that. It was just whatever PC you were logged at had a number. You weren't a name. If you died, someone else would take your place. And it was 0 hours, so they could just say, nah, you're good. Scotty, sorry, jumping back. Desperado's not an acquired taste. They're a problem solver. If the problem is sobriety, Desperados are the solution, and they're so gross. So yeah, you get paid minimum wage to work in a boxed sandwich between 2 call centers. You get 15 minutes, half an hour. So you get 45 minutes breaks, but you get 15 minutes, then half an hour. So Tanuki, that's actually how I got into Tekken. I don't know if they were still playing it when you were there, but like, because Tekken was like the lunchtime game. That's how I got into it. Yeah, well, DJ Coil, again, because we have people here who have worked military jobs and have been in actual life and death situations. So I don't want to aggrandize being in QA. You know, I don't want to be like, oh man, we went through the trenches together. But there was a camaraderie. So like, Tanuki, our shift, we were the Total War Advanced Testers, or twats for sure. And we kind of rallied around that. I still remember the evening where they had the gas leak. It's me and fucking Martin getting sleepier and making more and more coffee because we're getting tired. And we found out, no, we're not actually tired. It's a gas leak. Yeah, the gas leak. And so we're all standing outside in the corner and they're like, look, the exact wording was so perfect. It's like, okay, there's been a gas leak. The fire department are on their way to fix it. It's going to be a while. So you can either go down the pub, and everyone left. To this day, I don't know what the or and was, because me and the rest of the twats were just like, yay! And there's a great picture of us all sitting around a table at the hotel bar near Gunnersbury, just getting shit-housed. Good times, good times. DJ Coil, yes, we did have to lock up our phone, though. Like, we had, like, you'd grab a locker and just take your key. We saw somebody walked off of fucking set, though. Tanuki, one of our lot leaked a whole bunch of shit about Sonic Racing because he got into a fight with someone on the GameFAQs forums. I actually did well, I work for Sega, and actually, here's what's happening. They fucking walked him off. Okay. We're at the battle music section of the Rome 2 soundtrack. Fucking hell, Scotty. Petersfield, Sports Centre, whatever it was called. Petersfield, where the pool was. They had a Twin Bee arcade machine that I was obsessed with. Fucking Petersfield. You speak the old magics to me at a time when Rome ruled these isles. Jumping back, I just love the fact that guy lost his job. Not over like a mega leak. It wasn't like he found out that like Sonic the Hedgehog the movie was coming and he was like, all right, I'm gonna get this out. That's gonna be the start of my career. Nah, he got into a fight about the Shenmue forklift on fucking GameFAQs. They walked him off. Tanuki, was Ricky still there when you were at... Okay. For those, there's no way any of you would know. So Ricky was the most dedicated Sonic the Hedgehog fan I've ever met. Like, ordered, like, special Sonic bedsheets from Japan level fan. And I still regret not being better friends with him. Because he didn't play he didn't play Tekken and he wasn't really up for going out. But, like, when, what was it? Not Sonic 4, the one after that. I think it was the project that ended up becoming the Sonic remix. They were like, right, we need one person who knows Sonic better than anyone else, and it was Ricky. I was watching... so just as a complete coincidence. So last night we put on Sonic 3, the movie. Spoiler, it's very good. But the thing that strikes me, and you could only have known this if you've ever worked at Sega, is that somebody involved in that was just given carte blanche. It was so Sega coded as a movie. And I don't just mean like, you know, Maria and all of the other bits. I mean that like the music choices, the plot points, the fucking ridiculousness of it all. I felt bad because Little Fire fell asleep, but only for the good bits. Like, you were there for the plot at the beginning and the plot at the end. You missed the dance off! And yeah, Varbles, like a wee baby War Thunder forums. I mean, that used to be, what was it, NeoGAF. NeoGAF kind of used to be the games industry War Thunder forums. Sorry, just readjusting my braces. I successfully did not get any crumbs down my boobies, so I'm doing well. Okay, so funniest thing from Rome 2. God. Most of my stories are horror stories. Tanuki, were you on Rome 2 from Sega side? Because I'm trying to think of what stories I haven't told. Oh, and Scotty, the third one, it's really fun. There were a lot of moments in Sonic 3 where I'm going, ah! And if you had been awake, you would have been very confused as to why I was losing my shit.
I was confused for the times I was awake.
And thank you. Do I remember a brief conversation in 2013-14? We talked about Rome 2 and TW in Gamescom Cologne. Okay, so Velo, I can't match your username to those conversations, but I know I had some fucking great conversations. I've never worked harder than Gamescom. Sorry, that's what Velo means by GC in Cologne is Gamescom, which is either happening now or is happening next week. I can't remember. Yeah, Marshall. QA and community manager stories, all being horror stories? Don't buy it. It's more likely than you think. Verdant, despite our advice, the games industry keeps making new ones. Can you believe it? But yeah, no, so Velo, Gamescom was really hard work. Again, I've never worked so hard as I have in that. And to those of you who haven't seen it, like, if you've been to a PAX or a convention, right? Like, you got to understand that, like, Gamescom when I went was like 340,000 people over 5 days. Like, I've never seen that many humans at a convention before. And everyone was so keen. Like, the wild thing was, people were asking me and Craig to sign things of theirs. And that was wild, because, like, the fuck have I done? I did have to come to the conclusion that they actually want someone from, well, they wanted someone from Creative Assembly to sign it, not, thank you, and cheers. We look very fancy. I was going to say come join us for story time, but, like, I'm just telling Rome 2 stories. If you wanna. I mean,
I
we've got,
contribute, but
got fucking Bonio here.
it is full. This is quite honestly probably the warmest day we've had all
Yeah.
week. I feel like
I am sweating.
Would it?
No, I mean, it's
If
not...
I moved it this way, would it? It would probably still hit the mic, right?
Yeah. Oh, no, it's keeping me from dying, so... Whew. But no, Velo, like, if we met, then I can say it was a good experience, because there was nobody I met at Gamescom who sucked. We met the German bread character. Velo, you'll know who it is. There's a kid's character who is just like a talking slice of bread.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we met him. Becky put her hand down his mouth and he did not like that. I got booed.
No.
Oh, cheers.
You getting booed?
To Rome! Because I gave a fucking free t-shirt to a girl in a wheelchair and the crowd booed me. Oh yeah, the giveaways at Gamescom are violent.
Okay. People to maybe touch some grass, eat some grass. I don't know. It's crazy.
Eating some grass would definitely help. Eva's seen talking slices of bread. If they work long enough, they know what they did. Sorry, just making sure I'm getting my my posture right.
You have to Don't expose yourself.
Yeah.
Not for free, at least.
Yeah, exactly. These aren't free. Yeah, Velo, I still talk about the Make War Not Love. They've actually pulled a lot of those videos, which is kind of sad. I don't know where to find them. Because I was trying to show you when I got to fire a Dragonov. And I couldn't find the video, and I was like, no. Or... Fucking hell, this is only one for the Total War nerds, so it might just be me and Velo, but I got to use one of the old Lee Enfield rifles, like the proper bolt cycle and everything. Hit that poor frog in the face.
Wow.
No, the frog was the Dragonov, but yeah. And I did the I'm a humble warrior, because we had this one guy, humble warrior, who was like our, not troll, but he was so vehemently into Rome 2 that it was... His fervor was legendary within the studio. We had loads of stuff. Like Darth Mod. That piece of shit. He was a guy who claimed he kept fixing the game by making mods.
Oh.
And all he actually did was change some little details in a text file. But because people loved him and they loved his little tweaks, they were like, oh my god, I'm not playing this game until the Darth mod for it comes out. So yeah. But it turned out he was actually a bit of a piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah.
That never happens.
Someone who's super into historical accuracy in war games. Yeah. Well, so C222, he went off, he made his own games, and they've done well. So, like, I don't wish the guy any ill. But, like, the reason he didn't get a job was because he was a bit of a piece of shit. Like, he interviewed, and they were like, nah, we're not getting this guy. Nah. And yeah, Velo, the Relic versus CA fanbase was very funny. Because when Cynthia was working the other side, like, we were all really close friends. And it was kind of cool. Although I do feel bad because I kept doing stupid things. Shocking, I know. But I did dumb things that, for weird reasons, the Sega execs liked. So, like, the Gangnam Style thing, which we didn't even do the proper dance, except for the lasso, and then they did their own version of it for the... Exactly, babies. They did their own version of it for the Sega corporate. I did the Hot Pepper Gaming Challenge, so that was then something they were like, oh, wow, Will did a really good job of melting his face for Rome 2. So they went to the Relic lot and they were like, we want you to do this as well. Oh. Yeah. My buddy Jeffrey nearly died. He did Company of Heroes Hot Pepper Challenge, and it's you can hear his breathing. God. Hang on, let me see if I can find the German bread mascot. I've got to make sure I type that in correctly, though. Yeah, this guy.
Okay.
Bernard Das Brot.
I was gonna say, be careful.
Yeah.
Looking up images without pre-looking.
Yeah. He is a big deal. And he had like a little like talking costume and stuff. Becky put her hand down his gob. I don't think the guy inside the suit really appreciated that.
I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't either.
He's like a California raisin, but bread. He looks more tired than the California raisins. Like, look, there's bags under his eyes. He's seen some shit. AP News. Meet Bernard Das Brut, a depressed German loaf of bread that spent 25 years as a TV cult classic. Yeah.
Okay.
That face! That fucking face! You're welcome. Oh. You're welcome, Lance. Wait, do you mean the attire, or do you mean our depressed bread?
Yes.
I like to think it would be Johnny Vegas, Scotty. But yeah. I have to admit, so last year was when my 10-year NDA kind of fizzled for Total War. Well, particularly for Rome 2. And I had this whole stream where I was going to do like a tell-all. No one asked me any spicy questions. I was expecting like the Total War fans to be like, oh, did this really happen? What's the secret behind it? No. Probably one of the calmest streams I've ever had. Proving once again I can never predict what people are going to do on Twitch. Mophonics making that exact same face. Oh. Not okay, Verdant, not right now. Today is pretty kind of cool. Aeon, much Q-word more than today. Hell, today you've asked me more spicy questions than last time. And Phalo, oh, I do mean Jeffrey Simpson. No, yeah. Last I heard, he was working on the Long Dark. He's a really cool guy. Did a stint at Capcom as well. That's why don't be shitty to community managers, because there's only about like 10 of them and we all know each other. Spicy Q, how hard was it getting that costume? Actually, not that bad. It's pretty stretchy from the back. And there's no, like, what did I call it earlier? Undersling? So I don't have to worry about smuggling anything. Oh, good on you, Scotty. Good on you. I feel like I should do them like a Will Overguard sends his regards. Undersling, you know, the... usually has poppers.
What?
The little pop-in things.
I can never tell if it's just a word you made up or if it's some British thing I don't understand.
Whether I'm actually speaking proper bean or if I'm just failing to enunciate. Jumami says, tell us all the crimes you execs were hiding. JK, I don't want to get depressed. Honestly, not that much. Like, the thing you have to know about Total War when I was there is you had the command team, which was like all the people who got to make all the decisions, and they had their own fucking Shadow Games bollocks. My department boss, Rob, was one of them, and he kind of looked like, I don't know, he kind of had like a whole budget Picard thing going on. He did like to say, make it so. And that's where good, yep, smart, good, yep, make it so.
I don't even know that person. I've caught myself doing that.
And that makes me smile. There are a number of folks who have never met Rob and will never meet Rob, but they know Rob impressions. So yeah, a lot of stuff was kind of like the back and forth. I guess the only spicy one was more Total War Arena, and it's because all the command team all got obsessed with World of Tanks at the same time. So rather than actually making like a multiplayer strategy game, which is what people wanted, they made this weird like World of Tanks-ish knockoff, where it's like RTS controls, but you only have 3 units. But it's the leveling system of World of Tanks. So you start off with a bunch of rickety, jaundiced, brittle-boned soldiers, and then you have to like spend or work your way up to having. But then you have to go through like an upgrade tree. Yeah. Rob is the one that drilled into me the Total War Warhammer. So I now say Total Warhammer, just as little like... Yeah, I mean, Velo, it wasn't bad. They made a whole fucking lab. Because the pitch was it was going to be the biggest scale battle. I think it was 10v10, something like that. So in the kitchen, they took away our little gaming area where we had a Xbox that played Street Fighter and pool table, and they put in rows upon rows of PCs. So this whole like esports area. It was kind of cool. It's the one from that video where Craig crushed my face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the kitchen. And I think it was not Julian. Oh, what was his name? The bloke who ended up being in charge of it, he got given basically an impossible task and he made something fun of it. But yeah, Tanuki suit, right? And I've got fucking Rob breathing down my neck anytime I said Total Warhammer by mistake. It was a fucking complex for a while. Now I say it on purpose. I'm nearly 40 years old, you can't touch me, Rob. Never looked better. People literally paid money to make this happen.
Yep.
Yeah, very fantastic foreskins. If one brand could have relented, they would have been fine, but no. Okay, so friends, I'm gonna make a decree. You get me for another, let's say, an hour, because I am melting. If we start a Rome 2 campaign, I'm gonna have a heat stroke.
Okay.
But like, if those of you who donated to Slugfest feel that this has not been enough, Sexy Roman will, then we will have a talk about it. So yeah. Any stories you want to know, games industry, any tales, like weapons free.
I'm just waiting for the whole chat to be on fire. It's just, no! How dare you?
How dare you not start a Rome 2 campaign?
I hate you!
I hate you. Like that pizza I cooked.
Oh god, poor pizza.
So friends, like I said, life keeps throwing curveballs at us. We're doing good, but it's challenging.
Yeah.
And so last night, my whole thing was like, all right, well, I'll cook a couple of pizzas up for us. We can have some pizza, have a bit of rum, and have a wind down. The center of my pizza dropped out in the oven and turned the oven into a fucking smokehouse.
Yeah. I was sat there the whole night worried that I was gonna get into the hallway.
Yeah.
And all the alarms are gonna go off, and I'm like, please, not tonight.
Yeah, because we live in one of those places where if the smoke alarms in the hallway go off, it's building evacuation time.
And then we have to wait for someone to come check the building and be like, oh, it's safe.
Yeah. And yeah, Devershi and Devershi's cat would not have forgiven me for that one.
The nuns weren't forgiving you.
No. They didn't even like it when I failed putting the batteries back in. I didn't do it
In the
right.
words of the B-52s, roam if you want to.
I was trying to be like, no, yeah.
I fucked up. Right, so I'm still gonna fucking scrub the oven
We
later.
can't forget to do that before we cook something.
Yeah. It's right, we can cook Hob style. Just gotta work out what to do with those fucking hens.
That's gonna be an oven thing, so
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's an oven thing.
And yeah, Unholy Glee, sadly. Although, you know what we got to do tomorrow? Because we did get money for it. Taco meat.
Are we doing that tomorrow?
Would you like to?
Okay.
Because I think that would be a smart play, because...
What's the only thing?
Oh,
Keep
what's
an eye
the...
on temperature.
What's temperature tomorrow? Sorry, friends, as we plan our food stuff. Come on, ask me some video game stuff. Like, let me give you the good shit.
It's not gonna be horrible tomorrow, but if we're also doing the nugs, think about that. It's gonna be a whole day of laundry and stuff. But we'll figure it out.
And Velo, I can play the Rome 2 Roman campaign. I'm not going to start one this evening, just because the heat.
Wow, you're getting gypped, long ship.
Can't say that.
Oh, I mean, you're getting
Screwed, boned,
yeah.
robbed.
Jeez.
It's alright. That was when it took me years to get out of my vocab.
I've used that my whole life.
We'll get through it together. We'll come up with better, more horrendous things.
Too old. I can't change words. I'm set in my ways.
You're younger than me.
Boomers.
Who was the biggest diva, gender neutral on your team? Toss up between. No, absolutely Jack Lusted. Brony doesn't appreciate the use of bone. I mean, he's not using him. I'm not saying Jack was a bad guy, but God, I still. If you ever watched the old videos, we made a joke about Jack Lusted fighting a snow wolverine, because, okay, when Britain has a snow day, it means that there is a light sprinkling of snow. Now,
So like here.
no. So here is what British people would call proper snow. Exactly.
I have not seen a proper snow here.
Exactly. But there's two things. One, the trains do not like snow. Sometimes they will actually burst into flames.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, wrong kind of snow. Not even joking. But in the UK, snow happens used to happen so rarely that it's like almost in a group agreed thing. It's like it's a day off. However, Rome 2 was in the works, and when you believe in a video game, you want to be there for it as much as you can. And I lived within walking distance of CA, so like, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm heading in. Jack called in snow day, being like, oh, I can't get there. Motherfucker lived closer than I did. So we filmed a little segment, because we were supposed to interview him. We filmed a little segment. And it's just me in the courtyard covered in snow being like, what do you mean he fought a snow Wolverine? God. Because one of the things you do get in video games is you get guys who think they want to be like a front-facing celebrity, and they are not. And it's really hard. I mean, I'm sure you've never encountered that in other industries.
Oh.
It's always the white guys.
Never happened. Oh, it always is.
And when your job is the one who has to take flack and be in front of the camera, like, you don't think... I was getting paid, like...
Beans?
I was getting paid a lot of beans. Now, we got overtime meals.
Of what?
Curry, mostly.
Oh.
It was like a beef bourguignon that was real good. Exactly. Scotty is right that the trains in the UK will stop if the wrong leaves are on the track. But I just need you to know that what Seattle calls a snow day is what the average British individual would call like big snow.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Thinking back to my time in Oklahoma and Colorado.
I did one out in New York one year, at New York State, and I was like up to my fucking downstairs mix up in snow. I'm like, they make this much snow? Verdon, just beans. I was promoted from QA rather than hired as a CM, so my pay was not a lot. Yeah. Not that it matters so much anymore, because it's not, there isn't the industry in the same way, but back in the day, if you wanted to make any money in video games, you had to hop between studios. Because if you stayed internal, they never bumped your pay up enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think that's still pretty standard anywhere.
Yeah. They know you already got... They know they've already got you.
Mm-hmm.
So Eve was saying that snow days do not exist in Sweden, and I quote, "There is no bad weather, only bad clothes." I like that. But like, out here in Seattle, it's very funny because, much like the UK, no one is equipped or prepared for snow. So a little bit of snow, everyone becomes lunatics. The difference is in the UK, everyone goes, well, snow day, can't do anything about it. I'm gonna stay home and play video games in my pants. Sorry, snow day. Sorry, snow day. Train's not running, snow day. Out here, you get what we call the Queen Anne Sedan Slam.
Everyone is outside for some reason or
Yeah.
another.
And it's one of my favorite seasons. You just watch people slowly sliding down hills in Seattle and bumping into each other. I'm about to say, it's not that cold in Sweden, right? Right, Deus? Like, the Queen Anne Sedan Slam is when I start feeling that Yuletime goodness. Right in the Roman armor of my heart. There's a lot of padding on this, I'm not gonna lie. I'd love to tell you this is all me, it's not.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Drats.
Still putting out later, though.
I've been catfished. Can't believe it.
Okay, but Ark, how long have you been here before you noticed?
The fact that took that long to revise should tell you everything you need to know about this side of the internet.
So Dustin, we haven't started Rome 2 yet.
He's holding out on you guys.
I just... Well, because, okay, one of two things are going to happen. We start playing Rome 2.
Yeah.
I'm going to get overheated and monosyllabic and forget to talk to all of you lot. And then it's going to be 10 o'clock at night. Or I'm just going to have a little heat stroke and pass out. So, like, do you really want Rome 2 campaign? Or do you want stories about Rome 2's making? Do you want tales? Would you prefer me regale you with stories or dazzle you with my immense troop commanding of the armies of Rome?
That's what you get. So you didn't give them what they expected, so now you're gonna give them what their next thing. Thank you, Deus. Thank you. I've been catfished.
Alright, Ark of the Conclave, your shark facts await. Okay, where were we? For some species of sharks, it is possible to tell how old they are by looking at growth layers on their spines and fins. Counting these hardened layers, or growth bands, is similar to counting the rings on a tree trunk. I gotta stop watching Matt Berry stuff. Scientists also test for traces of radioactivity in the growth bands, an even more accurate way to age a shark.
Is there a way to do a quick something in Rome 2?
There are some of the historical battles. You could fuck around with those, because that's not a full campaign.
Something like that. So then at least it's, you know, not... I don't know. It's up to them. They're the ones that...
Exactly. You know what, friends? It is up to your lovely selves. Would a historical battle of Rome sate your bloodlust? Because I'm not against doing Total War campaigns. It's been so long that... Because, look, back in the day, there used to be this stigma on, like, streaming the games you worked on after you finished working on them. It was seen as kind of like gauche. Like, you're trying to farm the fame of the game for yourself. And so I was always a little hesitant to do Total War streams. But honestly, one, I did a lot of shit for Total War. I should have been looking out for number one for a long time. And two, it's been so long. Very few people at CA even remember I existed. It was very funny because I saw one of my friends at GDC, and of his squad, like maybe 3 of the 15 people in his team knew who I was. The rest were all new, and they didn't even know the tales that we used to tell. And Orzine, Watto and welcome. It is definitely a fit. I'm very hot in this.
You know, you could just put those plastic ice cubes in some rags and just
Cooling tits.
cooling tits.
I could literally cool my tits. Fuck, we don't have any of those, do we?
What?
I guess we've got the little, like, the
That's what I was
plastic
talking
crocs.
That's literally what I said.
I thought you meant like a bag to put ice in, like we have the little sandwich bags.
Which would you prefer? Dear God, I
Didn't know you were canon in the Sonic universe via Sonic Racing.
Some
Kids
people are
today,
saying
are me
change
right? Smile.
Well, okay, I'm not at overheaty o'clock, but I will be if I get. Because here's the thing, hey, thank you. Only took a year to make it happen. And for those of you just joined us, I am wearing shorts underneath this, just so I don't accidentally get myself super banned on twitch.television. Oh, while I have you, DJ, are you doing PAX this year? You don't have to answer in chat, but if you want to, let me know, alright? Because I don't know if you need a pass or a thing or what have you, but yeah, blep at me. But aside from that, good to see you, mate. So yeah, we're currently working out whether we're actually going to jump into some Rome 2 battles or what have you. Oh, was work for Alien Game Studio, or Elion, it's QA. Empyrean Galactic Survival. So, Velo, you know what's weird? And okay, I think everybody here who's worked in a video game knows that it's kind of hard to go back to games you've worked on. But here's the weird thing, I never got it with Total War. I still like it. And honestly, like, you know, I could still quite happily fuck around on, say, you know, Nappy B or anything like that. I haven't had the chance to play Pharaoh, and I've only skimmed Three Kingdoms. But, like, the Total War Warhammer stuff, I fucking love that. Alright. Oh, well, Eve, you got this. But I think it really depends on the kind of game you work on. Like, I know a lot of folks... a lot of folks cannot go back to the games they worked on. And I do understand that. You know, especially if you worked on a story game or a fucking racing game or something like that. Those musical tunes in loop are enough to proc people's PTSD. But I don't know. I think it's because Total War's got so many variable pieces all at once. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, all right. You get bare arms, friends. I think if I ditch the braces, I can keep going for a bit longer. Ice boobs!
Well, at least see if it helps at all.
Ice titties!
I was gonna say a washcloth, but it's too thick. We'll do it the opposite.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, so it touches your skin. Perfect! Okay, I'll do the other one.
I got them. That's alright, I'll just go full Amazonian. That way it doesn't interfere with my bowstring draw. Sorry, what you can't tell from this, it's all fake. It's all that, like, fake leather plastic. So I am a wrapped turkey right now. Oh. I don't know, Aeon, they don't call me Icy Tits Overguard for nothing!
Nobody calls you that.
Please don't call me that. Bare Arms and the Amazonian Ice Tits, you spoilers. That has got to be my band name. Bare Arms and the Amazonian Ice Tits. Oh, that's actually fucking great. Hang on. Oh, that's really good. I'm not even joking.
You've been in there for how long? Man, that's got to smell like leather wrapped burnt bacon in there.
I can smell like feet wrapped in burnt leathery bacon. Go for Papa Palpatine. I mean, Tanuki, they already did. That's the thing. This isn't just for the joy of the boobs. Last year, I asked people for money help, and they went, bet. And one of the stretch goals was literally what you see before you. And I am not above selling my dignity to fund my household. You know, I don't know if you've ever tried paying for rent with a streaming life, but it's very stressful sometimes. Dustin, I couldn't possibly comment. And C222, aye, stream's got right tits up, I tell thee. Okay. So, I'm gonna throw on some Rome 2 then. We'll do some historical battles, we'll fuck around. Ask me anything you want. Seriously. Nothing is off the table in terms of Rome 2.
I was gonna say, that's dangerous.
Yeah. Now, I wonder... Someone else is streaming Rome 2. So we're gonna be the highest rated Rome 2 stream in just a second. Thank you, Scotty. Oh, Tanuki played Rent on East London on QA wages. Wasn't great. Yeah. Well, so for those of you who are newer here, so what happened with me was, like, my life got flipped I was about to just start singing the
I was about to
yeah.
say.
I was about to do the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air there unintentionally. But yeah, so I was working in film and television. I was making good money. Me and my partner at the time were going to buy a house. And then recession hit. I lost my job. There was no work in film and telly. And so I tried to get okay, at first I tried to get the same job because, you know, I was a professional. Why wouldn't I? Sorry, I tucked my paper in. Why wouldn't I want to get a proper job? But then I found there was none. I eventually swallowed my pride and just applied for anything. Got a job at a fucking game store. What was it? Not GameWorks. Game Station in Staines, of all places. And then while I was doing that, I managed to get the QA job. And it was minimum wage. Like, it wasn't pretty.
Bye, Eve.
All right, Eve, drive safe, to be continued. So, like, but the thing was, Tanuki, like, I wasn't paying rent on that. So what happened, hang on, let's get Rome 2 going. What happened was, whilst that was going down, or before, the person I was seeing at the time, we were going to buy a house. So we moved out of my apartment and we moved in with her parents because we didn't want to pay rent. We were gonna
Might as well save money.
Anyway, we were already at deposit o'clock. Like, it wasn't like on the theoretical. And then we both lost our jobs. So suddenly we went from being independent London wankers to we were living in the spare room of her parents' house that used to be my partner at the time's, like, I wouldn't say childhood bedroom, but definitely dedicated. Okay. Can turn off the Rome 2 soundtrack in favor of actual Rome. So yeah, that was the point where I hit Sega QA.
Will walks around the place. He was roaming.
Where are you? There we go. Hang on.
Sometimes it does not. Sometimes it makes me wait until the menu.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'll just wait.
Just take your time.
Just waiting on you. It's all good.
God, that splash screen still haunts me. A hopeless romantic. Okay. Come on, buddy.
Make you do it.
It's gonna make me do all the nonsense.
The window to move over.
Yup.
Unwindow it.
Okay, stop the clock. We're 2 hours 22 minutes for game starting sweepstakes.
There we go, Scotty.
Triple two.
I'd love to say it was intentional. It was. Hang on. I've got to either correct my posture or move the camera down because, you know.
Right. I mean, we gotta put the actual focal point.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not sweating under all of this. Just, okay, so maybe.
Damn it, I had Wednesday 6:43 p.m.
I mean, Evil Geek, that's a fair bet. So.
Because the window, it was on that first screen.
That's it.
Yep, right at the bottom.
Oh, running window.
Except it's not.
Except for it's not running in a window.
So it's still gonna make you. Well, if you can change the resolution, then it's not really bad.
Don't do this to me, Rome. Okay, so Huff's is participating in a game jam as an artist. There are 12 hours left. I'm working on a few necessary assets and finishing soon. What should I do with spare time? Splash screen and any kind of additional chaos. Akira Zero, no. You do the itch.io page comes after. This is where you bulk it out. You got 12 hours. Like once you've done the assets, you could do some wonderful chaos. What would be the funniest and in-theme thing that you could do with this? It's being an arse. Yeah, running window.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Ah, there we go.
Then. So now if we change it to...
Yeah, you should just be able to change it back. No. Well,
Okay.
just do it like, yeah.
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 There we go. Only took 5 fucking tries. Oh, you get to choose the screen from them all. The original, the Gaul, Hannibal. Wrath of Sparta. That was one of the DLCs. The Emperor Edition, which was the... Alright, we fixed it and we got it doing what it was supposed to edition. Empire Divided. Rise of the Republic. I'm going to go for Rise of the Republic, because, you know...
Jesus.
What? Okay, so... Yeah, so the amount of stuff in this is kind of ridiculous, because we launched with a grand campaign, and all of this was like the stuff added later. So you have all of these ones, and then, so like for Rome, you then have the 3 houses. And this isn't even talking about later where you have like the 2 different sides. So if you choose like the Gauls, then you get to choose which of the varying like Romanic tribes and whatnot. You came with me on this journey.
It sounds like it's more of those things of like, this is a genre of game I played a lot as a kid. So I don't want to be like, I already know that. How to tell me that? I'm just letting you enjoy your talking.
Well, thank you. Though you are allowed to be like, oh, actually.
Actually.
And yeah, the remnants of the Greek empires. Good old Macedon. Okay, just on the off chance some of you haven't seen this before. So the Total War games were never like historical accuracy to a T. The official line was historical authenticity. So the idea is... Mr. Macedon. I did actually used to know the Prince of Macedon pretty well. I think he got into model car videos. So, jumping back, because Huff's like was saying they're working on a splash screen at the moment. They don't want to add to the programmer's workload by creating extra art or animations. I mean, Huff's like, if you're at a loss of what to do, you can always make the assets, and then if they can implement them, great. If they're not mission critical, and in the event that what you all make is something that you like, and you decide to put it up on HIO or something like that, then you can use those after the fact. Yeah. But yeah, so the idea of the Total Wars was always, like, pick, I don't know, the Swaby, and then go. Like, it's historically authentic, because you start roughly as it would have been in history, and then you can just do whatever the fuck you want. As opposed to, say, like, Civ, where it's all the different, like, factions are kind of like shorthands for different styles. My worry is I start one of these, and this is how we see the end of the day.
Well.
But the historical fights are fun, because a lot of these were... I mean, I guess if you want the inside scoop. So the historical battles were also the demos. So we started with... Yeah, the Battle of Carthage. So that was the first demo we had, and it was ropey as. We cobbled that shit together with like duct tape and glue to make it look like it. Originally, one of the ideas of the game was that the generals you chose were going to give like a fucking speech to you as they were going in. And in one of the early trailers, you're in one of the siege towers rolling up against the side. Well, I want to say Mark Strong is like giving you this big like, let's fucking go Rome speech. They dropped that because obviously that would have been a massive, impossible ball ache to implement. The middle one was Teutoburg Forest, or Teutoburg Forest. It's been so long, I can't remember which is the pronunciation that everyone does wrong and which is the one you're supposed to do. And that's Rome gets shit up by the Germanic tribes. Good old Varus. And then the Nile, that was the third one. That's the one we took to E3. I still used to have nightmares about forgetting the speech about... Because we all had this E3 script we all had to go through. And my problem is, I'm not good at remembering scripts. I'm great at talking. So we definitely fluffed it a lot. Especially like... Sorry, my chilling boobs. Especially coming back from like... You know, a night out, like, schmoozing at E3 and being hungover the next day and desperately trying to make it make sense. The last day of E3, me and Craig did a duo stream and we did the infamous cartwheels of love. I then had to do them again on a stage at fucking Resd. I don't remember the Kani battle because I can't even remember it. Fuck. I didn't even mean to make a joke. Pidna. I hardly know her. Alessia? Was that a later one? Yeah. Gamescom was we promoted Teutoburg Forest, which was... That was on purpose. Like, if you're going to show up to Germany, to one of the biggest game events in the world... Why not show up with the fight where the German tribes kick the fuck out of Rome in a way no one else ever did? Like, yeah, that's just smart. The stations had Cartho, Zuma, Anodine, and another. Okay. I didn't realize we had that many going, because Teutoburg Forest was the big spectacle for Gamescom. Carthage was the star. Let's just fuck around on that one. And yes, I am going to put it to easy because I'm very warm. So yeah, this was my whole life for years. This was also supposed to be the one that showed off like the amphibious battles. And it kinda, sorta did. Eagle!
Carthage had been subjugated by Rome since the conclusion of the Second Punic War. For 50 years, Carthage paid a crippling
Why are they invisible?
And submitted to Roman authority.
What? Why are they ghost horses?
By 151 BC, the debt was paid. However, Rome had her eye on Carthage's territory, and excuses were found to resume hostilities. Carthage found itself under siege, but resisted Rome's attacks for 2 years. In 147 BC, Rome sent the popular young commander Scipio Aemilianus to end the war once and for all.
More like Scipio.
This is it. The attack begins. Carthage falls today.
Oh. Alright.
General, as you command.
Trying to remember the fucking controls. So yeah, a good old-fashioned... Oi! Where's my pause button? There we go. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned siege. The remnants of Carthage holding out against the walls. Yeah, okay. So this was supposed to be like where you get your kind of like your commander's speech. That dude there, I don't know if you can see him. Let me get the angle right. With the helm there, the whole thing is he was supposed to give you like a big old speech about how to like, you know, the glory of Rome, yada yada yada. Oh, look at those cannonballs! Yeah, Tanuki, the base, like, the naval battles in this aren't great. The Shogun 2 naval battles were trash. But, Fall of the Samurai was fucking brilliant, made up for it. Can we see the sandals? Yeah, you fucking can. Yeah, you fucking can. Yeah. Those are the sandals that have the incorrect number of straps.
Dear God.
Yeah.
How could you?
I know. Fucking terrible of us, I know, but...
Jeez.
I know. Makes you want to weep.
It does. It's changed my entire outlook on life. In a bad way.
Yeah, and I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah, I don't know why you put me through that.
Honestly, I'm not sure either. It is, in fact, a video game crime. I'm just going to do this the old-fashioned way, which is bomb the shit out of this wall. And just bust us a hole through there. Yeah, Tanuki, Fall of Samurai was one of my favorite ones. We made the sickest merch for that as well. It was like the Shogun era collection. Because Shogun 2 is Sengoku Jidai, like your typical warring states. Calling myself with my boobies. Your typical warring states period. And it was good. But the DLC, so it's the Rise of the Samurai, which I always forget the term of it, but it was the early Japanese Civil Wars. They were still like establishing the different not fiefs, what were they called? Provinces. And it was mostly this old school style bow combat. Very similar to like Korean combat. So like these big flat wooden card armor that would like stop arrows from stabbing you. And it was all about just shooting the other guy. Swords were just kind of there. Because the whole Bushido thing didn't really kick in until way later. But then Fall of the Samurai was like almost a what if. Because when the samurai were outlawed, there was almost a third civil war. It got crushed, but Fall of the Samurai was like alright, but what if they'd actually been organized? Could you lead a campaign of samurai against fucking Gatling guns and artillery and shit like that? It was cool. Well, okay, it was cool. I fucking loved it. Oh, these guys are gonna die bad. Tiari? I hardly know her. I'm sorry. Yeah, guinea pigs, I am actually sorry for that. Aeon, I think I'm starting to realize just how many folks are way too into feet. And I wish I didn't know. Sorry, I'm just I'm setting up our troops for how they're going to cause a whole bunch of trouble. But yeah, I still remember the infamous Angry Joe video. Broke my little heart, but... but it was a different time. Oh, sorry. So, I've mentioned him a couple of times. I don't actually know the stats. Like I said, I haven't checked in on him. I don't know if he still does videos or content or what have you. But Angry Joe was a pretty prolific YouTuber for a while. Famous for calling out Xbox on their shit like a million years ago. Yeah, these guys are fucked. And he is a huge strategy game fan. Despite the fact you'd think he'd be more of like a, you know, shooty gunbang codman. And we hung out with him down in Texas. That's the dude who took me for good Texas barbecue. And he was one of the folks who they really wanted me to make sure that, you know...
You have orders, sir.
Yeah, get that fork. Bust a hole in the wall. Send in the cavalry. Don't mind if I do. Then the rest of you can make it work. But yeah, he was one of the first people who got like proper like hands-on with Rome 2 like release version, and was like, I still remember him messaging me and be like, look dude, I played it, it's bad, I've got to put this video out. I'm like, look, just, you know, thank you for giving me a heads up. And so for this fight, one of his videos, and ultimately I wish he hadn't put in like Julian on blast, because Julian took a lot of hate for it, but it's this fight and you send the boats. So right now we've got one guy's going to land behind the siege wall and start fucking up this guy, like open the way for us. If these guys manage to survive the wall and take the tower, then we'll send in our special forces through the gate. Meanwhile, they put all of their fucking spear guys over there, so let's move our cavalry down there, because I'm not having it be a fucking dead mosh pit. Congratulations, lads. It's Roman time. Alright, which of you bastards does not want to move? But yeah, so he made a little video of this fight, but the boat, when they tried to land, would do a wheelie, zoom through the whole of Carthage, do a round, and then land. It was funny.
I feel like that... It's just funny. I don't know.
But because the game was also super broken, loads of people, well, they didn't find it as funny.
That's fair.
Because, like, you know, they spent bank.
Yeah.
You can't be mad at folks for being like, you promised me a video game that would work. Like, where the fuck is it?
True.
So yeah. This is the map from the boat doing fucking wheelies. Now I've just told one of my guys to go do some murder, and the rest are going to embark for this assault.
So how do we get the wheelie DLC?
I don't know. I'll call up Julian and see if he can put it back
Roman
in.
time, not to be confused with Morbid time, which is very different.
Actually, I'd love another drink,
The
thank you.
crossover, that was something else.
Sadly, yes, Morbin time is unrelated. God. I haven't done a watch of Morbius in a while. Let's put some more holes in the wall. We've got enough RT to make it work. Ah, and these are the war dogs. The reason why I got attacked by dogs. Love to see it.
Spear infantry at your command.
You lot, fucking pick up the pace. Fucking slingers have outpaced you, you dickheads. Hastati? I hardly know-y. I don't know if I can, that's the problem. Alright. Because honestly, like, if we were going to do a campaign for us, I think the one I'd want to do is the Vampire Counts Pirates. Did I tell you about that? So I can't take any credit for it, because it was something that Joey worked on, not me, but for Total Warhammer, you can play as vampire pirates.
Oh, okay.
You get crab mechs.
I want
Sorry,
that.
corpse mechs made of ships and mechs made of ships and corpses and like crab infantry and shit. It's really fun. Also, because your main base is your capital ship, so you kind of have like a mobile construction thing going on.
That's neat.
It's really cool. Okay. Sorry, and Bacon, and everybody's been throwing in today, thank you. Like, me and my ice tits are only here because you lot have been keeping me alive. Not only do I not regret it, but I do a lot more to keep this whole thing going, friends. Yeah, these guys are fucked. Hey, oh, bastards! Oh, Sigil! Does anyone remember the button to... Oh, that guy's not going to be in Rome 3.
Well, he might, just like an undead version.
A smear. Okay.
Do you remember the button?
Oh, to slow-mo watch the artillery shots, because you can. Oh, speaking of which, see how the teams are doing down here. Okay, so the guys on the walls kind of died a horrible death. But these guys can just go... Can we get up the back? Oh, definitely. Ah, so we need that fucking wall open. Alright, well, let's give these guys a shock, because we've got 2 artillery ships currently pinging at this. Naval combat in this is unfortunately kind of naff, but then so was naval combat at the time. You know, one of the problems with making a game based on history is that sometimes...
Artillery, awaiting orders. As you command.
Sometimes history kind of sucks. It's like when I was working at CA, the one thing that people would ask for constantly was when are you going to do World War One? When are you going to do World War Two? And it's like, I mean, 1, Company of Heroes has already got that down pat, and 2, you don't actually want a World War One strategy game. You think you do, you really don't.
I don't even know how you'd go.
Yeah, because when you take modern knowledge or modern gameplay and you add it to a situation that historically just fucking sucked.
Yeah.
Like, fuck them up, guys! Yeah. Wreck that artillery.
I can't hear the sound, so I'll just make them.
But they're actually doing pretty good.
Oh, okay.
They just need a little bit more.
You know, I prefer my interpretation. Oh, 0 out of 10, the horse died.
It's alright, it was bad. No, look, see, the horses got
No,
away.
There's a horse down there, and definitely dead.
Yeah, but he was an evil horse.
You don't know that.
It's, I mean, as the glory of Rome,
You don't know that was an evil horse.
could have been.
Maybe he was forced to do this job to support his family.
Could be. Sorry, this whole like little area here was actually, so far as we know, a construction of Carthage before it was before it fell. You cannot do anything with it. You can't bring troops in here. You can't bring a boat in here. This was supposed to be this like hyper complex thing. You can't do shit with it.
I mean, it looks cool.
It looks super cool. Troops up here are kicking some serious arse. Or should be kicking some arse. I tell you. The artillery is kicking the fuck out of these guys. You know what?
Commander.
Let's release the dogs.
War dogs.
Who wants puppies?
Feral puppies.
Well, so that's why we did the whole war dogs thing. Yeah. Because, like, you know, that was going to be one of the box features we actually managed to add. Oh, here we go. Oh.
Oh, well. Wow, look at that cinematic.
Aye, orders understood. Enemies tend to do that.
Okay, just follow the dogs.
Yeah.
Domine!
Puppies, no.
Waiting to be unleashed. War dogs!
Ah, he said waiting to be unleashed. Peak writing there. Velo, you are correct. I will do. I'm not a tactician. I played the campaign.
Oh my god, how dare you?
Touch fees on this Christian Minecraft server?
Oh my god. So scandalous.
Scandalous. I usually win Total War by having the best troops and only doing fights I can win. And that's okay. You're right though, that loose spacing would mean we could fucking ruin these guys faster.
War dogs! Savage them!
Alright. Go, puppies! Fuck them up!
Is that cinematable?
Not in the same way, unfortunately.
Boo.
I know. Of course they're freaking out.
They're expecting some random dudes with a pack of dogs.
Just so many dogs. The thing is, they've committed all their troops to having a standoff with me here. So I'm just ruining their day over here. Okay. Fuck them up. Now, where's our artillery ship? Have you broken that yet? No, not even slightly. Brilliant.
Victory for Rome!
Are you out of ammo? No. It's just shit. Okay. I'm moving round. You know what, I'm just going to capture this. Let them have their moment. We'll take the tower so the tower then works for us. Ah. The thing is, this is one of the reasons why I don't do a lot of Total War streams. I get into it. Like, I've stopped telling you tales of CA. I've stopped showing off. Although down here is where there would have been a gigantic graffitied cock on the side of walls. Because it was historically accurate. And they did some smart things like this area up here is really fucking cool and detailed. You can't bring troops up here. Yeah, you can only fight within, like, this section of the walls, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, you can only fight, like, down within here. But it looked great. And let me tell you, for a 2013 E3, got to flex. We got them big fights. I wonder, can we use that? No, we can't use it, sir. Did they open the fucking doors? Cool blimey, Governor. Alright, let's see if the horsies can make it in.
Riders, advance!
See if they shut the doors before we get on in. Before you ask, yes, there are a lot of spears on the other side, but, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day. Can't make a Rome without breaking a few eggs. Okay, so that's not going to work. Oh, now they're paying me some fucking attention now that I've stolen their shit. Yeah. Yeah, your spear's gonna work now! Don't answer that, there's a lot of people dying. Oh yeah, no, and Velo, this was the one that was supposed to push the boundaries, and it really fucking did. Just kinda...
Never count your Romans completely.
That's a famous Roman saying, that is. You know, they say, do as the Romans do, which apparently involves leading your cavalry charge the wrong way. Don't worry about it.
War
So Scotty, sometimes with bits like that, the problem is not doing it. The problem is not doing it too much. Lol. By which I mean, like, the Romans go us up the home. I think there's at least one meme achievement in there. Bobbies. Look at the bobbies. Okay. So, as I'm being slowly absorbed by the entirety of the Battle of Carthage, do you, and you love yourself, do you have one favorite, like, ancient history fact?
Off the top of my very frazzled brain.
Yeah, I understand asking you after you've been on public transport all day is a bit mean.
I do not.
God, I could probably do a whole... dissertation on the misunderstanding of especially Greek culture in modern context. I.e., the idea that the concept of, air quotes, the Spartan is like a pinnacle of heterosexual masculinity.
Oh, God.
And...
Careful.
Them dudes is gay!
You're treading in dangerous territory for the people of the internet.
If it was anywhere else, if it was not the Longship, then.
And how many people are like, "Oh, I didn't expect this to get out of the confines of my space on the internet."
I think if there's one thing I can be confident of people here know is that Greeks be fucking. Greeks be fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Cut them down! Missile infantry!
We're actually losing a surprising amount of troops. Need to crack this one, or just send the rest of the troops in through there. He's got enough munitions. And these guys are still moving into position. Okay, so fun fact. Jamami said, Roman mosaics were actually mass-produced and were mixed and matched to sell to wealthy Romans in provinces. Yes. You would set them into like a wax, and you would sell them in blocks to then be set in people's houses. You'd set them upside down, then be squished in to put in with rudimentary elements. Air Dragon! The Emu War's not ancient history. Though it is funny. They are. And the fact that the Emu War isn't like Drop Bears 2.0 makes me laugh. Just gotta capture that. This gatehouse just... I think it's just because this guy sucks. I think he's getting...
He's doing his best. Oh my God. He's only been doing this for like 2 days.
I'm so sorry he's new. Actually been in Rome for a long time. Okay. You lot... You're making this painful here. Alright. Beachfront setup. Let's crack this gate. Let's get through it. Trying to think of my favourite Roman facts. When Carthage was broken... I've been moving... Oh, actually, no, you guys... Yeah, drop your siege equipment. You guys go take that by hand, I believe in you. What? Look at these little guys.
Yeah.
I believe in them.
They have no hair. They're already so stressed.
So, Constantinople had had a lot of like wonderful games, you know, as was common in the Roman Empire, and they were split into two teams of fans. You had the blues and the greens. After Carthage got its shit wrecked and won multiple times, they set a challenge that whichever team's fans repaired more of the walls of the city would have favourable starting position in the next games. And so they literally gamified unfucking their city from a siege. I've always liked that one.
Romans ready for duty. Triarii! Glory! Ah! Melee infantry at your command.
Yeah, guys, if you could, that would be great. Oh, this was also one of the first battles where they introduced the concept of these capture points. So, like, if you capture all 3 pieces and hold them for 100 seconds, you win, basically. The AI is very aggressively going to try and defend them where it can.
You missed the emote Scotty was dropping this morning.
Did I?
Absolutely unhinged emotes I've ever seen in my entire life.
Ah, that's the problem. Like, I don't have that. I don't have that early morning Scotty collection. And Velo, you're right. For people don't make strategy games like this these days. You lads. Hey, Beeples, whatso and welcome. Thank you. I have ice boobs.
You need them to be refreshed.
I don't know. Have a cup of feel. I think they're still pretty good.
They're fine.
As the boob flies. Mate, where are you parking? Thank you. Okay. Just do everything myself.
Happy to serve Rome.
These lads being the fucking crux of my operation and just fucking about. Okay, so the main attack force is mostly fucking dead. And this is on easy. You wouldn't think I worked on this bloody game. But don't worry. These guys have got it!
Again, they're all bald.
Bald!
Bald! Bald!
Draw swords, men!
He is very on fire. Oh!
He just had Taco Bell, he's okay.
Taco Bell squad! Take the wall. No!
Oh, no, he's dead.
He is crunch wrapped supremed his last.
Oh, don't say that. That actually sounds really good.
It does. We don't have Taco Bell money.
No, I have Taco Bell money.
Bar hard his last blast. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, he died bad.
This is falling apart really fast. This is like really fast.
It's alright. There's still 4 of us
I
left.
didn't mean to alarm you, but
That's not my best plan.
this is not good. This is not good, Will.
It's alright. It's alright. We got 1 guy still left. 2 guys still left. They can make it.
You're not gonna.
Oh no! I don't mean to alarm anybody, but I do believe they have taken a ballista to the face.
And you worked on this game?
I don't work on the actual combat, let me tell you. I just had to show people.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Alright. Make sure I don't have any troops hidden in reserve. Alright. So. Alright, so now they're closing the gate. Oh. Okay, there we go, Scotty. There we go.
They have an emote for everything.
Like in a magical Rolodex of what's required.
How do you find them? How do you like go through your emotes to use one? There's so many.
Okay, let's just get it to standard rounds because we need this. We don't need this place. We just need this place destroyed.
You're right, diversion, that makes sense.
We all have our skills. Okay, we're making some...
We need to see that. That needs to be seen.
I mean, Beeble Bees, I do not control the longship.
I'm gonna be
But I put a lot of references out there.
I'm gonna be constantly like refreshing Discord. Like, where is it? Where is it?
You don't have a vested interest in that at all.
Just yeah.
Professional curiosity.
Yeah. You know.
Now, some of the other builds, you could send people up the siege towers, but I guess that was something they added later. How's your tower, mate? Just gonna hope we can crack it before we run out of artillery. Otherwise,
You know, maybe there could have been some more focus on the wall earlier.
you're right.
You know. People said, "What outfit is this?"
I mean, my current attire.
Mm-hmm.
Now, usually I would have waited for a dab, but I guess we gotta flex this.
Yeah.
So Beeble Bees, you're, I wouldn't say new here, but you, this time last year, around my birthday, I was given the gift of COVID, and it kind of fucked my shit, I'm not gonna lie. And so, to unfuck my shit, we did Slugfest, kind of like a donation drive so I could pay rent and not die. And thanks to Baron von Sheepington III, one of the... Sorry, my ice tits are starting to... they're literal ice cubes in my boobs. One of the stretch goals for this donation thing was sexy Roman outfit, stream of Rome 2. So...
Yep. You gotta get up, do a little twirl.
I haven't twirled. So yeah. Oh, hang on. Let me move the camera up. Oh, sorry, I had it squarely at my boobs. Okay. So yeah. This is my historically accurate Roman garb. As you can see, has all of the things that you would expect from the Greek legionnaires, the armies of Rome,
With extra shorts.
with extra shorts, so that we don't have a cartwheels of love scenario. Like, I tried this on earlier. Trust me, you want the shorts. The only legionnaires I see here is the disease. Firstly, wow. Exactly. Oh no, actually it is 9 o'clock. I was about to say, babies, it's not time. It is time.
Hold, men! Attack for Rome!
Okay. The gate's coming down. You know what, C222, you right. You right. Hang on, saying it's almost as bad as the only applause is clap. So we currently have 69 viewers. The story tells itself.
Perfect.
Sorry, let me correct my posture.
You gotta fix your camera angle
I
now.
really do. These aren't free. But no, so the thing was, Beeble Bees, I was overheating earlier, so Little Fire literally made me boobs of ice cubes, and they're helping so much. Is it insert? I think so. Oh, they ran out of ammo. Fuck. Okay, so we didn't take the gatehouse. Alright, everybody! Time to take the gate! Where's... do we have... yeah, there we go. Oh, here's the cinematic camera as we...
The British or just men? Diversity.
Two things can be true. But the army or the outfit? And yes, you can command. Oh, I think you can command. No. Spacebar is manual control. I only remember being able to do it with the artillery, so. Oh, actual Total War question. What is something you remember finding in QA that was surprising? Bonus points if it's still made into the game. I mean, I told you about the ricochet shot that you, in Napoleon and Shogun, or any of the games with artillery, with like cannon artillery, you can chip shot the cannon off the bank of a piece of terrain, and there is no limit to how far it will go. Like, that's the one I think about the most. Okay, those of you who can, you absolutely need to do defensive. There we go. Now they're not gonna die. It's one of these guys.
Corpses of your previous ones, like, what am I, a joke to you?
We get to see the main force attacking from here while we follow these lads. Oh, okay, my favourite bug that didn't make it in was in Shogun 2. It was the first time they added the ability for cavalry to dismount. But the, you know, samurai cavalry were multifunctional, essentially. So what would happen is if you dismounted the horses could sadly still get hurt. If you then remounted them, any of the people whose horse was missing would run at the speed of cavalry. So they would fucking Naruto sprint at like 20 miles an hour across the battlefield. It was the funniest shit ever. Check out that one guy who's just staring at my incompetence.
Melee infantry! Triari! By Jupiter, my life's blood! This is the end, then! Attack! For Rome!
Just getting all these guys to burn the fucking gate down. This is absolutely the worst way to do all of this, by the way. This couldn't be more of a how not to play Rome 2 guide.
I thought this was historically accurate.
I mean, it's historically accurate incompetence. You know, when we talk about a lot of the losses and wins in history, a lot of the time it's because somebody was a fucking idiot. God, I'm trying to remember who it was who tied torches to a bunch of cows. They put torches on their horns, lit the torches, and then set them off, so that it would confuse people in the dark as to where the army was going. Adam! I do.
Right, Burton, I see.
Icy boob shark axe.
I see the logic.
There's so many on this page alone. Okay. In the style of Rome!
What ho? Numpty. Finally free of work.
I almost wanted to do working hard or hardly working. And then the hiccup struck. Only ever two. Orchazini, heckin' thank you. Welcome to the Slugfest Debt is Paid Rome 2 edition. Now featuring shark facts in a Roman voice. If a shark tests positive for radioactivity, it was most likely alive during nuclear bomb testing? What the fuck? Nuclear bomb testing in the 1950s and 60s, which left radiocarbon in the ocean. Cool. Researchers also look at small pieces of tissue in the center of a shark's eye lens to determine its age. The eye lens grows throughout the shark's life, adding layers, like an onion.
It does not say that.
An eye onion.
Oh, it does say that.
Yeah. It was Second Punic. Okay, thank you, Aeon. It all gets jumbled after a few years. Well, so Velo, one of my favorite things that we did with a bunch of YouTubers for Shogun 2, especially for the Samurai, was we'd do one ship party mode, where everyone would pick their favorite ship and just blow the crap out of each other. Because we do that in Napoleon. But in For the Samurai, they had like rudimentary torpedoes and ironclads and shit, like proper good naval battles. In this, it's wood boat with bows, wood boat with different bows. That's gonna burn this down, or there we go. There we go. These guys are about to be fucked. Hang on, let's go for slow-mo. Oh, shout out to this guy living his little best life. Yeah! Top of the world! I'm invincible! Man, what smells like barbecue? There we go. 2, 1, bye! Oh, you cowards! Oh, it's fine. We can now just fucking siege these guys. Sup, nerds? They're still going?
Siege artillery ready!
Get ourselves a good old-fashioned gate battle. It's helmless deep. There we go. I'm so good at tactics. Yeah, and Velo, I mean, this isn't me shit-talking Rome 2. This isn't like drama or anything. Whenever you start making a video game, you have these grand ideas, and you always have to scale back from your dream. So, like, I joked about it earlier, but, like, if they had been able to have the commanders have personalities and be like, alright, men, for the glory of Rome, that would have been really cool. But it was just too much work. Like, in Shogun 2, they really wanted to have a system where, like, you could duel the other team, like, your best versus their best. It was in the opening cinematic, because they really wanted to have that. And it was going to then have, like a morale bonus. So it wouldn't be like if you won the fight, but if you won the duel, it would give you a huge boost to your troops. They weren't able to do that until later on with the Four Kingdoms, because like the Romance in the Four Kingdoms period of Chinese history has these big characters, and so they would create unique heroes that could duel. Warhammer kind of has similar, but they're a bit more chaotic. The generals and named characters are a bit more like, I don't know a better way to describe them. They're not really hero types. They're just like siege weapons of chaos. It's a regular night out in Rome here. I will say, after this mosh pit has concluded, though, I might have to tap out, because even with the ice boobs, I severely underestimated how much I would be overheating.
Well, it wasn't meant to be a permit. It's just like,
yeah. But I fulfilled everything that I promised. I dressed up. We Rome 2'd. Like, and friends, I'm not stopping the stream anytime soon. Just, like, ask me stories. I don't know if I'm playing... excuse me. I don't know if I'm playing badly because I'm overheating or if I'm just shit at Rome 2. I'm not used to wielding the badonkadonks.
Everybody can handle it.
No! I mean, handle, but... Gold ankles, pocket on us dos? But yeah, like I said, the reason I love the Total War one is not, the Warhammer one is not just because, you know, it's like fantasy characters, but like, in this, there's only really like maybe 3 different factions. Like, because all the Roman and Greek kind of play the same, but the Greeks have better spears, the Romans have better everything. You know, the Egyptians kind of similar, but with chariots to mix it up. Like, so you really... Does that sound like a high-speed, like, remote-controlled car? Yeah. Sorry, friends, I think someone drove a remote-controlled car down the road there. Alright? Yeah, we should go down the pub. We should just go down and be like, Brett! Some of your best ale! We don't have pub money.
We're going down there.
Yeah. Sorry. Joey mentioned back, there's only really like 3 play styles in this, but just with different like things shifted. Oh, real questions. Because Velo is bilingual, so...
Yeah.
Was there any other wild ideas that were considered to add into the game? A different Dave wanted to put kite ninjas in Shogun 2, and he campaigned for weeks. And the reason I know that there are actually no historical instances of ninjas using kites ever recorded is because we tried them all. Because it's a very big mimetic thing in like ninja stories and how they would use kites and storms and then sneak out. Never proven. But yeah, kite ninjas. One of my favorite things is that in Shogun 2 they wanted to add ninjas because you can't have a fucking samurai game without ninjas. The problem is, in a game like this, of your units versus mine clashing together, imagine you're the side that's winning. Ninjas suck. Because they're just a group of guys wearing no armor with swords. Maybe they can hide a bit in ambush. So to level it out, they gave them hand grenades, which is historically accurate. Because ninjas in the ninja getup, as you well know, aren't actually a thing from history. They're a thing from kabuki theater, or no theater, I'm not sure which one. That famously, to represent the stealthy hand of an assassin, one of the stagehands, and the stagehands would wear all black in that traditional ninja outfit. And they would move props, and they would be like the audience was supposed to ignore them. That was the rule of the theater. And in this one particular play, one of them fucking killed a guy to represent an unseen assassin. And that's where the iconography of the popular ninja came from. But traditionally, ninjas would just...
retreated to the siege camp. Word has spread amongst the men. They lose heart.
Ah, they'll be fine. It's a shame Fur just spray. Which would be super funny if you played a little Total War. But yeah, no, so traditionally ninjas were just espionage. Like, information gathering, poisoning, they'd be cooks and cleaners and farmhands and shit until they needed to do their job. Explosives was a big part of that. Like, once gunpowder was introduced to Japan, they would blow the fuck out of people. So whilst everyone was still pissing and moaning about Nobunaga using fire-by-rank guns, ninjas were running around just blowing people's shit up. So giving them hand grenades is actually accurate. And that's how they made the ninjas do assassinations.
Right. Wounded, not dead.
Yeah. You can walk it off. Don't worry. These guys are still alive. Nope, they ran away. They saw what happened to the last guys and were like, nah, we out E5000.
Wow.
The thing is, I've overseen this fight at E3. I've overseen this fight at press events. And my dumbass can't even win it now on fucking easy.
That's crazy.
Yup.
We witnessed that. That's the thing that happened. And it's on the internet forever.
I have no pride towards this. Oh. Look, Wolfgang, when you work as a streamer, sometimes the stream dictates. These aren't fake boobs. These are ice cubes to keep me from overheating. This is what it takes. Wolfgang, it's always good to see you, mate. You coming up for PAX? If you are, let me know. Let's get bevies in. I won't be as stretched thin this PAX. So yeah. Okay, friends. Okay, so we've done 3.5 hours, which I don't think is taking the piss considering everything, and I'm definitely overheating wildly.
So what's the plan? Wardrobe change, game change, or?
You know what? I could do wardrobe change, game continue.
Okay.
How you doing? You've been on fucking buses and shit all day. What? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna throw some water on my face, have a quick pee. I might be able to do same wardrobe, one more historical battle. It's more that I'm worried if I start a campaign, I'm just going to go tunnel vision. I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to ignore people who literally paid to make this happen. That's more my worry right now. Like, I'd rather do a shorter stream where I'm not a monosyllabic vegetable. Does that make sense, friends? Oh, Verdon's right. I'm not dressed like a Roman general. I'm dressed like a traditional Roman soldier.
So we have to do this again. We have to do the whole thing.
But you have to get me a helm with the mohawk. There we go.
Got it. Okay. And this big shield and everything. You gotta have everything.
And they'll bring with them an army of elephants. Let's cheek it out, Will. Okay. So I'm gonna pee. Are you taking a break as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get up and stretch.
Okay. All right, friends. I'll put that on, but that where you can see me trundling about. I'll be back with you all in just a second. Greetings, citizens of Rome! How goes it, friends? Scotty, where do you find these? It's like a little dancing bunny?
It's wild. They have everything.
Oh, Scotty, I gotta work out where to get that.
They are literally the library. It was mentioned this morning. They're like the Library of Alexandria.
Yeah.
It's like all of their emotes.
The emotes of Alexandria.
Yeah.
It's very fitting for us. Sorry, I clicked on the leaderboards. I clicked my position and the game went, no. No. I don't even know how the leaderboards even work. And just like the Library of Alexandria, Scotty is on fire. Oh. Oh wait, that's one of yours. I was like, there's a coffee shaking fire lass here who looks like you. It's literally one of yours.
Oh, yeah. That's mine. I didn't make that one, though. I just bought that one.
It fits.
Yeah.
Okay. So, here's what I'm going to say, friends. For a combination of heat and nonsense, we're going to do one more historical battle. But, seriously, if you want me to do a campaign, like, just come fucking tell me. That's what the Discord is for. Like, I'm here. I do my best to try and pick stuff for us to play through, stories to tell, etc. You know? But I'm good, I'm not that good. So, you know, if there's streams you want to see, if there's stuff you want to go down, you know, if there's outfits you want to see worn, we'll talk a price. Alright. Capitalism makes sexy pin-ups of us all. But yeah, the thing I was saying to Little Fire is like, I'm worried about starting a proper campaign because I feel like I'll just get lost in the paint. I'll ignore you lot, I'll ignore you. Then it's midnight and you're like, cool, I'm so glad that I sat here in abject silence for 4 hours.
I mean, I could just make fun of you for losing.
Is a thing you do on days ending with Y.
Yeah, essentially.
Sorry, I gotta make sure my boobs are still in shot.
Yeah, make yourself presentable. Jeez. Oh, you gotta, yeah, I was about to say lower it. You gotta make some money, dude.
And Fred, I saw the pictures. Is it like Evo up round that way or something? Because Fred, Nova, and Sage were all scheming today. Mm. I did see a little Fred with tiny Pride Thulu. Mm. Did you get my totally not heartfelt message? Oh. I know. Shocking, Fred.
That's a lovely top/dress. Will I like your new style?
Thank you, Spiller. I do try. You know, I'm still trying to kind of get the padding right, but you know, let me tell you, the lift support, most excellent. I'd say you should try it, but I think your hips would obliterate it.
I would not fit in that outfit.
There's something to be said about the fact that it fits me perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We don't scheme. There are defenses against schemes. Whatever your whole Kraken scheme is, and I know you're in on this.
It's not a scheme. It's just a good, nice little meme amongst friends.
Oh, it's a nice little meme against friends, yeah? Sadly, Edwin, much like my request for tattoos, I would need to spend that money on boring things first. I'd love to say that I'm going to go full Baldur's Gate mod with the Bahonka Honks, but... Because I'm not against it. I'm not against it, but, you know, if I'm not allowed my Rain World tattoos, I'm not allowed, like, honking double Ds. Yeah. Boo, but fair. Exactly. Exactly.
Exactly, Fred. Me of all people. When do I ever scheme?
Days ending in Y!
No. It's not true.
The thinking mind.
Just days that also have an A in them.
Touche. Touche.
Not as cold.
Yeah, Master Raya. Not sure how happened. Okay, but TikTok keeps actually putting me on cult TikTok. And I'm not okay with that.
Yeah, it's scary over there.
I had to block a lot of things. Spiller says their newly awake brain translated that into Booba Fett. I mean, in a galaxy far, far away, why can't clone troopers have honking great naturals? But yes, to those of you who've just joined us, what and welcome. This is the aforementioned Promise Rome 2 with historically accurate outfit Rome 2 stream. I know it's been a long time coming, but y'all got my ass out the fire when I was in real shit. I'm sorry it's taken this long. I need the world to be less on fire, but, you know, today ended up being the day for it. God, there are gonna be so many fucking clips.
Oh yeah. This month's clip competition might be kind of tough.
Yeah. This month's clip competition's got to be like a proper prize again, though, because it won't go through until mid... Oh, God.
Clips.
Videodrome is nothing but my boobs. The thing is, the contest will end whilst I'm at PAX, meaning that I won't be able to give that person a dab token either, which is why I had it for the last one. So whatever Chaunerus does... Never seen Will look so dignified. Yeah, I don't even get crumbs down my tits either. Should we hang out with some berserkers?
Yeah.
In 9 AD, after a busy summer's
Let's take
campaign,
bets on
the
how
Roman
well this
general
one goes.
Publius Quinctilius Varus marched his legions towards winter quarters south.
Maybe
of
I
the
should
Rhine.
like put a can
No,
I
he
win or
didn't know
lose
it.
on this one.
He
Yes.
was being led into an ambush by his trusted lieutenant Arminius. A noble of German birth, Arminius was raised in Rome and served in her
That's the
legion.
face of somebody who's gonna fuck you over.
He knew all about Rome's military strengths and her weaknesses.
Okay. So this one, if I'm doing it in historical accuracy, I'm actually supposed to lose. But yeah, this was the demo that we took to Gamescom, because of course.
Varus. Oh! Quintilis Varus,
Give me back my legions! Oh. That fucking deer. Oh shit! Okay, bugs that made it into the game that are my favorite. In Shogun 2, the deer will always look at the camera.
You are walking into a trap, Varus.
So, if you're playing Shogun 2, and you see some like the animals like running around in the forest, take the camera, zoom it right the fuck in, and head on over to the deer, and they will look you in your fucking eyes. It was one of my favorite bugs.
They have raised me, trained me, but my loyalty is to my people.
So when we did this at Gamescom, basically anyone could volunteer to play this live on stage, and if they won, they got a free hoodie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but it literally starts with you getting your shit wrecked.
The flaming meatballs.
Yeah, and the flaming meatballs were supposed to be more of a feature, but we couldn't work. Well, they couldn't work out how to have people place them and then roll them in such a way. Now, for this fight, you don't actually need to win. You just need to fucking book it to over here. So this is why, like, you know, joking aside, if we wanted to be boring about it, what we could do is just run this way and make a break for it. But I think you've made your we've made our feelings very clear. Can we dismount? Yeah. So we'll dismount them because we don't want them running off. Bring them back here. You guys off your mounts. You three. Go attacking Testudo, and you guys can just fucking charge the hill. Good luck. As for you lads, fucking we, and fucking we. And away we go!
We're under attack! Look to the eagles! Defend them! Hold on!
But yeah, again, friends, if you've got any Rome questions, any Total War questions, ask me. You know? Velo's one of the, I guess, the few folks from back in the day who, like...
Double tie ready! At the double!
Yeah, charge these mother hubbards. Watch the one fight I'm supposed to lose be the only fight I win for, like, the whole year. Oh, shit. Okay, so, made some friends.
Eagle cohort! Glory to Rome!
Bad times. Okay, so we're just gonna... Oh, shit, the bed. Oh, yeah, I really was supposed to make a fucking run for it, wasn't I?
Keep moving! We must get through!
Oh! What feature do you wish had made into the games that land on the cutting room floor? Well, okay, as I always say, like, talking about the cutting room floor is one thing, but a lot of the time, it's not, cut features aren't necessarily like, oh, we had the whole thing finished and we got rid of it. It's like, we had to drop it. Mine would be how the Senate was originally going to work, that the Senate would be comprised of actual characters from throughout the Empire. And so, like, if you had really good trade in one area, that guy would be like, actually, I think you're kind of you're kind of rad. Like... How did I die?
Oh my god, that was... I didn't realize we were speed running.
Battle duration 2 minutes. Fuck.
That's what I was thinking.
When in Rome.
Good night, Jamari.
Jamami, have a lovely rest of your weekend, alright? Speed dying, it kind of was. I don't want to do the Nile battle. Oh, the other ones are boring.
Then you gotta do the one you were doing.
Okay.
But don't suck.
Okay, but not sucking at this basically involves leaving people to die and just sprinting for it.
That's what you just did.
Well, no, I fought and died, rather than ran and died. Oh, one of the cheats... I shouldn't say cheats. One of the cheeky things you can do is if you don't wait for the cutscene to play, the balls don't drop until now.
Oh.
So what you can do... you can get this guy to here. And these guys here. Their job will be to hold basically off the coming forces. But this does feel kind of like cheating because I'm just using my knowledge of what's about to happen.
We're under attack! Look to the eagles!
Oh, you just...
Defend
Yeah,
them!
they
Hold
just...
on!
Yeah, they're always fucked.
Eagle
But these
cohorts!
guys,
Jupiter gives us strength. General!
just gotta be real careful about not sending fucking
Eagle cohorts! Big forward!
Cav
General!
into...
Men, dismount! Cavalry!
Forgot to dismount him. Back.
Eagle cohorts! Attacking Testudo!
Alright, so these guys are doing their job. They're keeping the back ranks secured. Oh,
Spears ready! Legionary
it's
cohorts!
fine.
Eagle cohorts!
And that's the thing, if we can punch through this.
Attaco! Artus Logo! Ordinem! Legatus!
Fuck, do I have any abilities? Okay, I've got Inspire and I've got Rally, alright. Oh god.
Never surrender!
Use that now so we can fucking punch through this shit.
Infantry! Rome is mother to us all! General! Cohorts Parati!
Alright, so we routed the breakers. Now we just make a fucking run for it.
We must get through!
Oh shit! It's the Rome cops! Tonight on Rome Cops!
Eagle cohorts! Infantry! Hail! Advance!
Okay. These guys are holding their own. So they're basically giving us enough time to win this little choke point fight.
General!
Fucking run!
Is at the double! Under order! Withdraw! Hack them down!
I try and desperately remember what bullshit they're about to throw at us here. Because you'd think keeping the general's unit mounted would be an advantage, but nah, the first thing you run into are spears, and they will shred your sheet.
Forward!
But yeah, the other thing... Oh god.
General!
Yeah, lads, I know you're tired.
In service to Rome!
Ah, Peebles. Fuck this up, here come the dogs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Velo, you can kind of sort of get folks. No!
Advance at speed! Charge!
Okay, but you guys.
Ready for duty! Testudo and attack! Legatus! Strength and honor!
Just gotta make it to there, that's it.
General! Tribunus!
Oh look! Pie's here!
Ride out!
Alright, sorry, you lads are about to be sacrificed. Very good.
Battle be ready and waiting! Equal! General! For honor and glory! Ride out! Jupiter gives us strength.
Commander, at your service.
As long as these guys don't catch a fucking stray arrow to the dog, we'll be fine.
Fall quickly now!
Sons of Mars. Prepare to attack! Form testudo! Group engage!
Oh. Oh. It's like, oh no! Just need that one guy. That one fucking guy. He's about to get jobbed.
Oh god.
Keep running!
Oh my god.
Run!
Eagle cohort! Get forward!
4 blokes making out. Michael Fassbender, is that you? Wait, now where are you going?
Riders, move out!
Get the legionary eagles out of the forest. Eagles controlled. Yeah! Totally regular victory.
Oh.
I must say, I might have broken it. Did they break it? Okay, no, we're good.
You're on your own. Horseman, with me. Double time.
And Baron takes one to no one. It was Baron's suggestion. They rallied around that.
Varus, accursed coward. Push forward while he distracts the enemy.
Oh, I fucked it. I have fucking broken this.
Oh my, what did you do?
Orders, hail!
I've broken it so badly. I didn't know that was still a thing. You can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy. Yet once a QA, always a QA. It's like we like exude this field of game breakage. Am I allowed to call this a win?
No.
Fuck. This looks super spooky. I see like the shadow of the trees and shit.
Glory to Rome!
No one's done a horror RTS yet.
You really should.
They've done horror themed. I guess, what was it? Abomination the Nemesis Project. Fucking terrible name. It was like Cronenberg XCOM.
It's a win if you can find a deer, apparently.
Well, I was telling them while you were throwing the fries in that one of my favorite bugs in Shogun 2 was that if you could find a deer, look at it, the deer will always look at the camera. So, like, they're just meant to be ambiently putzing around, but you scroll on down, the deer will just look you straight in your fucking eyes. Like, it knows something. Yeah, I've completely fucked this. The only thing I can do is force quit.
Aww.
Well, the only thing I can do is, like, concede defeat.
Wow.
But it's a valiant defeat.
You had one job. Exactly.
One job!
Exactly.
Okay, so friends, Romans, Longshipians. So, as I said earlier, I feel I have done you justice. Get that classic screen going. I feel I have done my duty. We have done 4 hours of this incredibly warm outfit. Now, we did not do a Rome 2 campaign, but we have talked Creative Assembly stories, and you've gotten to see me dab a squillion times. I hope I have done justice to the sheer amount of cash you lot put in to Slugfest. I am sorry it has taken so long. No one seemed to want to make the maid outfit happen, so I'm safe.
Maybe there's schemes happening in the dark. Don't know. You'll never know.
Why would you say that?
We are everywhere.
Scotty, thank you. And I guess you could count Darkest Dungeon as kind of a strategy. No, that's not really RTS though.
Yeah.
I mean, Stormrise is definitely horrifying, but that's another tale. Okay. Okay. So then, as Rome is my witness and as my voice lines are quoted and clipped, look, for as ridiculous as today was, for the silliness and all of it, let this stand as a testament that I am prepared to go the full distance for the Longship, now and forever. So, thank you. Alright? Seriously, thank you. I don't think I have anything else to say, like, you know, shit sucked this time last year, a lot worse than it does now, and these are the fuckers that got me through it. Thank you all. Alright? Thank you for letting me talk Rome and Rome 2 stories and shit, you know? It's not quite my old man at the end of the bar, I could have been a contender stories. Those will come next year. Go the full Monty distance. Well. But yeah, no, seriously, all of you, thank you. And to that end, because Simple Chaos still has the Yalden, they threw in a whole ass red bit earlier. That's a lot of cash. Thank you. So I'm going to roll credits, and then as we have been on the receiving end of some excellent raids today, so too shall we pass it forward. Wheeler's playing Resi 4.
That's always a good one.
Yeah. I'm waiting until Cast gets rid of the AI voices, but...
Yeah.
Road 96 is good. I wonder how far in they are. But considering how many Sega stories we were telling, I kind of want to go over to Wheeler. Oh no. Oh no! What did you do? Yeah, you know what? We're going to go over to my friend Wheeler Dealer in just a second. They were at Sega of America while I was working on Rome 2. So if you want to keep the Sega stories going, they're exactly the person. So, but yeah, like, friends, I hope you don't think the amount of time I bring up, like money and food and stuff, I'm absolutely not fishing. I'm trying to keep myself from making silly decisions like immediately going to the pub and getting chicken parmesanis and whatnot. Because, like, I'll go full Emperor of Rome down there. I'll do it. Shouldn't.
You won't.
We won't. I don't know, like, I don't know. There's been a lot going on right now, and I think more than ever, I just want to let you guys know I'm super grateful. I love doing this. Please let me keep doing this for as long as possible. Alright? And to that end, I need to thank the following people. Not off the cards, especially with me in how I am. Say to Keltron and to Secret Satan, thank you both for following. I hope we get to talk video games in the future. To Baron von Sheepington III, Pun Spectre Navalis, Professor Upsidasium, Sexer Ginger Daddy, The Real Madness Varbles, Middles Fell. Oh, sorry, Matidis Full. Moskal, Daphne, Daphne definitely, Gil, Tamaggio, Roman Sharks, Ginger Tits, C222, Caffeine, Hindle, Orzine, and Spiller. So many of those were 82 months, and a bunch of them were very funny. Thank you all. Alright. To Simple Chaos, Numbers, Vershi, Bacon, Evil Geek, Scotty, Jamami, PVS, Akira Zero, Vanderbeest, Dust in Your Eyes, Toxic Industry, Androff, The Real Madness, and Angel Kalina, thank you for all throwing bits in. That's literally why I'm still here. Alright, thank you. And to Caffeine, Nova, Moose, and also Toll, thank you for putting up with my nonsense. Can do without you. And a huge thank you to both Sauron and Ludo for bringing in massive raids. And so many of you stuck around for my stories and my chaos. So, thank you. Thank you. Alright. Now, I'm going to pass you over to my good friend Wheeler Dealer. Wheeler, as I said, worked at Sega of America while I was working on Total War. If you want to ask about Stormrise, if you want to ask about Rome 2 and E3s, this is exactly the person to chat on. Wheeler's currently playing Resident Evil 4, the remake, and is kind of puttering around. I think it's at that point where after you've done the lake, but before you really get into story. So now's a really good time to have a banter. All right? So, friends, Romans, Chaos Merchants, thank you. And, just as an off chance, if you happen to see another go live this evening, who knows? Who knows? I'm not saying there might be a super secret club later. Maybe. Alright, but Scott, you get some sleep. Good night, friend. Right, we've got, what, like fries and chicken nuggies? How much rum have we got left?
Not a lot.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's too late.
Fool that I am. Evil Geek. You'll know. I mean, we don't need to drink that badly.
Will you not?
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
Say, Len, I'm sorry I drank the wine. That's when I know it's bad times o'clock there. Did I ever tell you I'm really bad at ending streams?
Yeah.
It's actually probably some kind of medical problem.
You gotta have an actual outro after the outro.
Yeah, well, you do. The Alchemist does. Everyone's like, oh, here's my... I've got a catchphrase in. I don't have a catchphrase out.
I've said the same. See, but we're opposite. I have to do better on the intro.
There we go.